It's our first time in the UK, and it is nothing like we imagined.
Little piles of dead tea bags.
Yes. Everything feels so familiar, but at the same time, so different.
She likes weird British things.
From quirky traditions to unexpected language barriers.
What did I say?
High five tea!
The UK is full of surprises.
Hey ho, when in England.
We've only got 45 days to explore the United Kingdom, and our first impressions, you won't see these coming. Unfortunately, our very first impression is that UK rain everyone talks about, but we're heading somewhere very special.
Hi.
Hi, Emily. You grab the camera every time.
We've been in the UK all of 7 hours. We're working on about 1 hour of sleep, maybe. Frank's on like 0. And we're going to a party, a very grand celebration.
I've been up for over 24 hours now, straight. I think maybe I got 30 minutes
Doesn't
max.
he still look so handsome?
Thank you, thank you, thank you. The celebration that we're here for is for some very spectacular people on an amazing journey that we are so proud of them for doing this journey. And maybe one day we'll get to accomplish something so awesome like this.
I think they're gonna make it a national holiday. But to get there, we have to cross the Iron Bridge. It's the first iron bridge made of iron ever in the UK.
In the world.
I should read the sign before I give you information.
Iron Bridge is an engineering marvel that was built in 1779. It is a UNESCO World Heritage Site because it symbolizes the dawn of the Industrial Revolution. Still standing strong all these years later.
I'm not yawning. I'm so excited. Let's go. Vanessa has brought us some pork pies. I'm not gonna lie, they're smaller than I thought they would be.
You can buy big ones.
You can buy, yeah. These are like personal size,
Personal.
get her done.
Yeah.
Okay, this is our first bite of UK food. Seriously, I'm excited. Look at that crusty crust.
God,
Oh, that looks good, man.
I like
She's like, glad just spits it out.
Right? Mm.
It's pressure.
Mm-hmm. That was a lot of dough. It's really good. It's salty. It's flaky. It's buttery. It's really like, oh, I don't want to
It's like a really good pastry.
It's good. I'm into it.
I didn't expect it to be cold. I expected it to be hot. for some
No,
reason.
no, pork pie, no.
Never
hot
interesting.
because of the word pie. No, never hot. No, they go in the fridge.
Is there mashed potatoes in there too or something? No? I think it's just like the grease of the pork that just like fills it all in.
Yeah. And the pork
That's good.
jelly.
Pork jelly.
I like it a lot.
We've got a big crowd amassed here. Even the mayor has arrived.
I think they're gonna be coming up with this convoy that's coming right now. Yeah, look, there they are. Yay!
It's making me want to cry.
I wish we were in our van at the convoy. I'm so excited for them. I'm getting teary-eyed. What they just did is they traveled all around the globe. They literally shipped their van from country to country for 4.5 years, and they finally made it back to the place where they started from. How incredible is that?
You made it. You alright?
Of course.
I'm getting emotional.
Oh, yeah, it's a big day.
How are you?
Congratulations. So
You alright?
good. Yeah, we're great.
Check.
Yo, it made it all that way.
Trudy's the real star of the journey.
Chris and Marianne,
You know, they
But
just
Trudy.
drove her. She's the one who really did the trip, right?
Yeah.
Proud dad moment. I did it.
Yo, where's your gin? Oh, I think this looks like my...
Oh, that looks like
This looks like my cup of tea right here. We might have to sample that while you're here.
Yes, definitely.
Everly's favorite gin is Tread the Globe gin. Great for teething.
Going to this party and welcoming our fellow travelers home was the best first impression I think we could have ever gotten of the UK. And if it's any indication, we're gonna have an amazing time exploring and meeting so many wonderful people. But after a big, long journey, we need a big breakfast.
This is like a traditional cafe. You order at the counter, you have it's all day breakfast, well probably till like early afternoon.
And ordinarily you take your tea to this lovely little place here. So, because some people like a proper a strong builder's tea, so they like give it a good stir and mash it up. Some people just want to show it to the hot water. And then you've got sugar and milk there, and then you put your dirty spoon in there.
I would ask why, but that all makes sense to me.
The extra large breakfast sounds ginormous.
Sounds like it's gonna fill me right up.
I'll have that. We've got the extra large man breakfast and then the veg heavy girl breakfast.
The lady breakfast.
There you go. The extra large just sounded a little bit aggressive.
It's hefty for the two hefty men, you know?
That's what it is.
Okay, we're all good.
But then I think it's funny, there's always these like little piles of dead tea bags.
Yes. This is a builder's, in fact they're nicknamed the Greasy Cafe because everything's generally fried.
Greasy spoon.
In the olden days there'd be grease up the walls, but obviously nowadays with health and safety you're not allowed.
They don't do fried bread.
Do they?
No.
Oh, brown sauce.
Brown sauce?
Tomato ketchup, vinegar.
Salt and pepper.
This
Extra large
is
indeed.
a big breakfast.
You got.
I don't know what this
This is black pudding. You have to have this with brown sauce. It's super good with a bit of sausage.
What is black pudding?
I'll tell you afterwards.
black pudding without any sauce.
It's good, right?
It's good. It doesn't have like a crazy flavor. Like nothing sticks out to me, but it is good. It's like it's almost like a little sponge.
Now have it with.
I'm gonna try it with the black sauce.
Brown,
brown
baby.
sauce. Sorry.
You can put it on the side. You don't have to put it.
No, put it on it. Why not? That's a really nice combo, actually. The brown sauce like brings out the flavor of the what is this called again?
Black pudding.
All right, what's black pudding?
Okay, so black pudding is basically made out of pig's blood.
Oh, cool.
It's pig's blood and fat pudding.
Did you notice as you said that, I looked at Frankie's face.
Alex's eyes
And he
went like
actually
that,
went,
and Frankie went, "Oh, it's
Yeah,
good."
it's okay.
I'll stick with my lady breakfast over here.
You want to try the black pudding? All right, Everly's turn to try some black pudding.
Okay. What do you think, baby?
Oh, she likes it.
Oh.
I told you she's British deep down.
She likes weird British things. I was like, ew, that's gross.
She likes twiglets. Twiglets and black pudding.
Yeah, it's down, it's going down, it's staying down.
I feel like all the things that I've liked so far that are British, she's pretty much liked.
Yeah.
Okay. The girly breakfast. The mushrooms are very good. Are these tinned? Or are these like fresh mushrooms? Very
Fresh
nice.
mushrooms.
And then all of the bacon here is not the bacon you would expect. American bacon they call stringy bacon.
Streaky.
Streaky, my bad. UK bacon is like Canadian bacon.
So you feel at home with the bacon.
I do. The bacon is pretty good.
You guys look like you're very much enjoying it.
Happy wife, happy life.
Does it feel good to be home and eating UK food again?
It does.
For a while.
And in familiar locations, like this is just down the road from our place. And we probably only came here twice in the 10 years we lived here, but we drive past it every day, so we're grateful to share it with you guys.
Thank you.
Hungry for the road all my life, thirsty for adventure all my youth, chasing all my freedoms down Liberty Avenue. And every time I hear a phrase,
Welcome to Tesco's.
We're gonna buy some groceries, but first, we're gonna switch our cash.
Pounds.
Not bad, how are you?
Good, thank you. So basically it's like a 2-to-1 ratio. So if we're given 2,000, you're basically getting 1,000 back, maybe even a little less. The ratio is not great right now, but hey, beggars can't be choosers, I guess. I was gonna come here the other day. I got here at 6:06.
Oh, really?
And the exchange was a little better. It's all right.
We've got our first British pounds. Let's see how far they go.
Everything seems to be a little less expensive in the sense of like if you have a pound. So I think this basically $900 is gonna go a fair way.
No matter what country we're in, we love to go to the grocery store. You can really get a pulse for what the locals love to eat, and it's so much fun to see all the differences, the foods that are the same from home and the foods that are totally unique. And fill your cart with some things that you might never have seen before.
12
Prices are kind of expensive, bags.
You think?
Yeah, like if you gotta double it, you know what I mean? So it's like, that's almost $6 for a small thing of eggs.
That's organic, though.
For down here, but it's only a 6-pack. It's like $1 an egg, basically. Get it, Everly? It's in her blood.
All right, we got a full grocery haul for 40 pounds, which is basically $80. Not terrible.
Enough to last you for a couple of days.
This is definitely enough for a couple days plus some more. And we did get some treats and some, you know, little things. We had to get the crumpets because the crumpets are just to die for. To die for.
Nice one.
So, these are our British things. Some wafers.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to those.
I bought you, we got some pork pies.
Oh,
Pork pies
nice.
to nibble on.
Little baby pork
Everything
pies.
Tesco brand.
I might need one of those right now.
You just break a bit, they're like mini sausage rolls, so
Okay.
just break a bit off. No, this is cold, you don't really have, well, if they're fresh out the oven, you eat them hot.
They're good.
With some salad cream, they're better.
I just like things hot.
This is picnic stuff, and he wants to put everything, he wanted to cook the pork pie.
I want to cook everything.
Hey.
Can I comment how beautiful the blue sky is behind you?
It is very nice.
Rare.
We got a proper sunny day today.
We got a sunny weekend coming.
Today we've come to explore what multiple people have told me, multiple Brits have told me is their favorite place.
I feel like that's a super high praise for something.
Right? We are at what sounds like Bliss Hill, but it's actually Blitz Hill.
No, it's like, no way.
Blitz.
Bliss.
The T is
B-
after the S, so it's Bliss Hill.
So BLISTS.
I can't say it.
However you say it, you're walking into a 19th century open air museum where all of the volunteers dress up like characters that would be living in these towns. It's so cool.
What's so fascinating about that little spot right there is they sing sing-along songs that people here would know. And so the whole bar kind of joins in on the singing, which is really kind of cool.
I had to invite them to sing for a birthday because it's so soon and it's such a lovely location.
Happy birthday, dear Everly. Happy birthday to you.
She seemed to really be engaged with it. She was just like,
Really stereo, wasn't she? She was like, wow. Dang.
Maybe she's the Londoner.
Londoner.
Your accent's getting
I like it.
The best way to shop in Bliss Hill is with Victorian money, so head on over to the bank and get a great exchange rate.
So in total, that's 25 pence.
So does that mean we're rich now?
If you'd like.
So we've tripled our investment.
That small amount of money to us now in coins seems like it would buy so much.
So the average wage in this area is about £46 a year.
A year.
Imagine riding that.
And they're called penny farthings because
Okay.
the penny is the large coin and
Okay.
the farthing's the small coin. So together, it's
Penny
the penny
farthing.
farthing.
I think it was like a lantern.
Right.
Hi, George.
Do you stroke there?
Oh, that's really nice.
This is a dentist chair with a dentist pedal drill, and you would be sat in the chair and he would foot pedal to get the drill going, and then he would go in with it. And I've got one at home, and my great-grandfather was dentist to the royal family. And I've got the telegrams thanking him for his service to the king and queen at the time.
Very cool.
20/20 vision, according to that. Close your right eye.
There's my right. Which one's?
Yeah,
oh, that
right,
one's
yeah.
my right.
All right, read the bottom line.
Not a chance in hell.
Amazingly, some of the buildings in this 19th century town are actually original. They weren't originally in this location, but they were actually transported here from other places in the country in the name of preservation and history. And every single shop has something to learn and a new unique experience to enjoy.
You're gonna guess what I'm
And would
what
it
I'm
be
sending,
sent
right?
to the centre that would then pass it on to another side?
Yes. So there was the wires that went underneath the oceans by that point.
Yes.
But yes, it could have gone to different stations.
I love you.
Finally got to its
Nope.
destination.
What was it?
Alex.
I don't even know my own name in Morse code. Gosh.
Lucky for you,
There's an alphabet here.
Oh,
so
we
that
can
you
practice
know all
up.
about it.
Maybe we should get a dog license for Paco.
Paco, we bringing back something.
Yeah.
That'd be cute.
We're gonna use our Victorian money.
Excellent.
Yeah, we have some Victorian money.
1 1/4.
So there's your full penny.
Yes.
And there's your quarter.
Oh,
So that's your penny
One
fold.
there
and
we
a
go.
quarter.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you. Paco will be thrilled. We are all hungry and we've just stumbled upon the confectioners. I think it was meant to be.
I'm so happy. Oh,
It's they're boiled sweets.
I thought for sure it was gonna be soft. I just almost broke my teeth.
I was going to say there was almost a dentist. Well, we know where the dentist is.
I'll be back in 20 minutes to tell you how I feel about this.
It's like the original gobstopper. But eventually the sugar starts to break down and then
baby.
you can crunch the last bit. But it's not recommended right at the beginning.
That's pretty nice.
Good.
I think it's probably nicer than this
I think so
bottle
too.
of candy.
And it's made your tongue go bright yellow.
Is it?
Oh yeah.
It is bright
Well, the
yellow.
pips are yours.
No, I insist.
That was a good amount of balls in
So you
here.
want another one to get
Ooh, one miss.
Oh, well done.
Two miss. Thank you so much.
So you didn't win, but you still got a prize.
Yeah, he hooked us up because Everly wasn't able to go on the ride, so they did something really nice for us, so we appreciate that.
Right, Marianne?
No pressure.
Done feeling lucky.
Let's go! Woo! 26.
26, okay.
So you need 3 to get 29.
Oh, Marianne for the shot! Nice shot, Marianne! Woo!
That was the best
Can we have for this little lady, please?
Little lady can get anything off the bottom.
Like that, Everly?
You like the ladybird?
Yeah, she doesn't like that.
Since we have sharp optics, I'm gonna hand the baby off.
Oh, jacket gloves. Alex, one more.
Yeah, one more.
Okay, so I need a red
Diamond?
card.
A diamond
I
or
need
a
a red
heart?
card.
Oh, so close.
I'll give you that top back. And
Okay, one more go, one more go. This close! This close! So close! I know, it's very upsetting. What the heck? Marianne, is this still your favorite place?
Still my favourite place.
Spending time in the 19th century really makes you appreciate all of the luxuries and conveniences of the 21st century. Even though we choose an alternative lifestyle by living in a van and traveling full time, that would not have ever been possible in a town like Bliss Hill, where the average wage was so incredibly low and people were basically tied to the mine. We have the freedom and flexibility to live where we want and enjoy the world at our fingertips.
You might remember this feature behind us. We were here not so long ago to welcome Trudy and Chris and Marianne back to the United Kingdom.
Not really about us, it's always about Trudy.
Hip hip! So we're back in Iron Bridge having a little bit of an explore. This is a really cute area. And the last time we were here it was pouring rain and we were a little bit preoccupied.
How beautiful is that?
is
I love
gorgeous.
it.
Look at this, Alex.
I know.
Oh, the red door, that does it for me.
They put some chains across to stop people going down there. That's probably my fault because I used to stand there and like peek in going, isn't that pretty?
Because these are all private homes, yeah?
This one.
Wow,
one,
look how
hey,
steep this this reminds me of Guanajuato.
I'm telling you.
You know, if you couldn't hear the cars, you would actually believe that there's somebody like cooking their food over a pot, you know, and a fire.
Really,
It just feels that, like all the old ironwork and the flowers.
really, what I'm listening to right now is I'm hearing a horse go by. Cluck, cluck,
George.
cluck, cluck, cluck. Exactly.
George the horse from Bliss Hill.
Exactly. If you have him going by, you know, it feels like it's really, you know, the times when this town was built. Never had this before. What's it called?
It's a Bakewell tart. It's a Bakewell slice.
Bakewell slice. Okay, so it looks like there's jam and vanilla and maybe chocolate. That is hella good.
You like it?
Yeah, it was very good.
Delicious? Yum.
Yeah. You want to take a bite?
Sure.
And the jam is delicious. That's good.
That's lovely and sweet.
Okay, I'll take that back, thank you.
I just love that your accent's getting more and more British.
Very baked well. Marin's like, that's not how you do it.
No,
that
it
was
is.
bad.
You've
that
got
was
it.
bad.
You've got it.
Tonight we're in for a real treat. We're having England's national dish.
Whoa, England's national dish?
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm excited to know what that is.
Can you guys guess?
I gotta say, I didn't realize that we would possibly be in an Indian restaurant. I'm just saying.
You probably think it's fish and chips.
Yeah.
But it's actually not. It's chicken tikka masala. So welcome to the curry house. Okay, so this is a poppadom. And they normally serve them as like pre-starter, like nibbles when you're waiting. Thank you very much. Comes with mango chutney, and they normally have like a lime pickle, a yogurt, onion salad, and then this one's probably tamarind, like a tamarind sauce.
Okay.
I'm sure Everly will be into it.
You should try this.
And then mix it in
It's
with the mango.
hot and very sharp. It's lime pickle.
This is lime pickle.
No, this.
Oh, I thought that was...
This is hot and very sharp. Have it with a little mango chutney as well. So you've got the sweet and the hot.
Oh, is it really spicy?
It's not crazy spicy, but if you like spicy, it's quite sharp.
Ooh.
It's a very strong flavour. I love it, but like not
That is
everybody
very
does.
sharp.
Have you tried tamarind before?
It's like moving through my whole mouth.
This is the joy of a curry restaurant. It just makes your taste buds come alive.
And you cannot leave this place without trying the tamarind sauce.
I love tamarind.
Yeah, it's
Sour.
sour.
It is very sour. That's a lot on there.
Well, so they eat it actually.
Go big or go home.
They eat it to keep moisture
That's
in
not
their
bad.
mouth.
I don't find that sour at all.
Okay.
No, not good.
Tikka masala.
That's your one.
Interesting.
That's actually my favourite.
It's very red.
It is.
Is it always very red?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah? What do you call it when you go out for curry? What's the like, do you want to go get a curry?
Yeah.
I want to go get a curry.
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 Thank you.
That's like light, flavorful, it's kind of sweet. That's nice. It's not like a too strong of a curry flavor.
No.
Everything's nice. I'm just
Try
gonna stuff my face.
jalfrezi sauce. It's a bit,
Oh, that's the spicy one?
it'd be hotter. There's chilies in it, but not crazy.
That's hot.
That's hot. It's not crazy hot, but it's.
Oh yeah. I feel a little crazy.
That's why he orders that and we don't.
Is it too hot?
That is really hot.
She was
medium.
this back.
You're
You
sweating.
got that medium?
This is medium. If you get a hot curry in England, it's hot.
No doubt.
It's all to die for, so no matter what you get here, it's going to be great. I was really surprised to hear that the chicken tikka masala was the national dish here. I just kind of thought it would be like Chris said, fish and chips or something
Bangers and
along those
mash?
lines. Bangers and mash.
Sunday roast?
Yeah, or even a pork pie.
Right? There's so many British foods.
The good thing for Frankie is there's no salad cream.
Yes, that is so true. You gotta see it. Chris in the house just squirts that stuff on everything and it just makes me go, ugh. She fed half of her poppadom to me.
Emily, you made a mess.
This is the real reality of being a family, going out to dinner and bringing a little baby with you. Look at this.
I feel like we should carry one of these handheld hoovers with us wherever we go.
We've got a 12-volt vacuum.
Oh, you know what? Because you got Trudy with you, right?
That got stolen.
You guys saw the happy celebration welcoming Chris and Marianne back to the UK, but what you didn't see was that their van was actually broken into when it arrived. Now, this is a really big setback for them, but what I love the most is their attitude and outlook.
Everything.
Every single item we had in it.
Look, we've got her home and I bet you she starts first time because she is a rock star.
Frankie and I can totally appreciate that full-time travel comes with these very low lows, but also some incredible highs. So you just have to appreciate the good times, like this one.
We've put our fanciest outfits on to go for the fanciest afternoon thing we could possibly. Even Chris put on his sexy shirt.
Whoa, look at you, Chris.
I brushed up okay, yeah? This is not Van Life shirt. This is a afternoon t-shirt.
Okay. I actually realized that Alex, Everly, and I all match in some type of way. We all have like a floral.
And we're stripy.
Yeah, you guys are stripes and we're floral.
Oh, there you go.
Wow,
By
look.
accident.
Oh, how cute are we? Yeah, we can't get away from these guys.
I'm not sure how this happened.
You know, Chris and Marianne's face might be on that thing, but really, Everly's the star of the show.
Obviously. We're gonna blow in like a storm. There we go. It's begun.
The large tea there for
That's
you
beautiful.
guys.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Do we cheers or anything? Is there like a...
No, it's
okay.
very
Cash.
cash,
Eat what you want.
cash smart kind of.
You
Is
won't.
there like a start from the bottom and work your way up?
Probably, because it's like
you don't
savoury
have
and
to,
sweet.
but people generally do start with the savoury and then move up. And then anything you don't finish, they'll happily box up for you to go.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot of extra sandwiches.
I
I was gonna say, with Frankie and Chris here, we probably won't really have any leftovers, but now that they've brought a whole secondary serving of sandwiches, it might be a little bit of a push.
I love the faith. We'll do our best, eh, Frankie?
Damage will be done.
Hey ho, when in England.
Every afternoon tea is slightly different because everything is made in-house and fresh that day. So you're gonna be in for a treat no matter where you get it.
Carrot cake's good.
I'll bet. It looks really
Alex
pretty.
likes carrot cake a lot.
Yeah, that's one of my favourite cakes. Everly's birthday present.
Oh yeah, 100%. Oh,
That's fantastic.
yeah.
Let's see. Oh,
Yeah.
This is the first time in 365 days of life that Everly is trying sugar.
Happy birthday, Everly.
She likes to rest her head on my head.
this is her thing with you.
You like it? It's because I got a big bald head.
Is there not a lot up there, actually?
I think we might need to walk home. I'm just saying, we've eaten a lot of calories.
That's a lot of sweets.
A lot of cake.
But it was absolutely delicious, and high tea is something you have to do when you're in the UK. We don't really have it the same.
Afternoon tea.
Afternoon tea. What did I say?
High tea, that was
Sounds like we're gonna
What's the
afternoon
difference between high
tea.
tea and afternoon
Oh,
tea?
isn't it when you do that? High tea.
I think
High tea.
High tea.
High tea. High tea.
High five tea!
Based on what we've seen so far, our first impressions of the UK are very good. But so far, we've only seen the UK from one angle. Now it's time to test something totally different.
We're en route to our first ever Van Life UK event.
Me
landing
too.
event. Yours too? That's crazy. That blows my mind. We're with our UK Van Life friends, Tread the Globe. I am in Trudy with Chris because Everly fits perfectly back here.
Marianne just told me a fun fact. We are in the town where Shakespeare was born. This is exactly where the meetup's gonna be too. So it's kind of cool. We're gonna be sleeping in the same town where Shakespeare was.
Yes, we're in Stratford, just like the one in Ontario that's named after him, but actually has nothing to do with him at all. There's also a very large quantity of squirrels running across the
There
road.
it is, I just noticed that. Dinner!
For the next couple of nights, we are going to be camping out with a bunch of UK and probably European van lifers in Stratford-upon-Avon.
Stratford-upon-Avon isn't just Shakespeare's birthplace. It's also home to charming medieval architecture, a thriving art scene, and the beautiful River Avon. Whether you're rowing on the river, catching a play, or exploring Tudor streets, this town blends history with vibrant modern-day culture. And we're on our way to the racecourse that's been in operation since 1755.
So what would you say like the oldest house might be here?
The church in Chris's parents' village in Somerset is the 11th century.
Whoa.
I'm so pleased to be home after like 4-6 years of travelling. So to share it with somebody with fresh eyes is always interesting to me.
Oh, wow. This
So,
is massive.
whoa. Wow, look at all the rigs here.
Hello. How you doing?
My name's Marianne from Tread the Globe.
I know who you are.
Oh, do you?
Your channel.
Have you? Nice to meet you. I'm Marianne.
Right the way around.
We've got some friends, Frankie and Alex from FnA Van Life, who've come over to do the best of Britain. So keep your fingers crossed for the weather. See you later. Bye. Ta-da.
We're definitely lost. Well, so technically behind all of these houses is where we want to be. Look at this big overland festival that we've come upon.
It doesn't work. We're in a residential dead-end road.
1, 2.
Don't judge me.
3. Ooh, I think this looks more like
Where
it,
are
Chris.
they?
I don't know.
Ask them where they are. Have they gone in already?
No way, go on.
Chris and Marianne are uber famous here, so they're gonna be getting a lot of attention. We are now cooking though, so let's see what we got here.
You might be wondering why we're so confused about the cooktop, and it's because it's our first day in this van.
Chris and Marianne just told me to get in the car and we're going somewhere and they have a surprise for us. I have no idea what's going on right now. And they're just up here giggling at me.
You're gonna love it, but you know, I'm sorry about the traffic. We've headed into the middle of Birmingham for this surprise. It's interesting. You'll like it. I'm sure you'll like it.
Okay. Where have you taken me?
This is a van, and we've got a rental. So we're going on a road trip around the UK.
What? God, this is wild. Are you kidding me right
I'm
now?
not. We got a rental from Quirky Camping.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm so excited to see what's inside. This is great.
We got you a posh rental.
Look, there's even a spot for Everly.
Everly bed.
Oh my gosh. That is perfect for her.
There's only one slight technical thing.
What's that?
Marianne's got to drive it for the insurance.
Oh, so wait a second. We're getting the best driver in the world to drive us around?
So what we'll do is we'll go on a road trip. I get to drive Trudy. It's an excuse because Marianne normally does the driving.
As long as I don't have to cuddle with you, it's all good.
I'm feeling the love.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
There you go, man.
Yeah.
So we got a van.
This is awesome.
Van Life UK style.
Woo!
We're so grateful to Quirky Campers and Tread the Globe for making this van happen.
The cooktop is going, but while we wait.
Oh, it's already boiling.
Whoa, that's incredibly fast. I need a spoon. Yeah, turn the boost off, baby. I guess we didn't need the in-between snack. These crumpets are amazing. Definitely better toasted, but butter, jam.
You jammed it right off.
I jammed it in there. But like, these are so good. Really airy and flaky.
Sorry.
Crumpets for the win.
As we enjoyed our lunch, folks started to come over to welcome Chris and Marianne back after their 4.5-year adventure circumnavigating the globe. We couldn't have asked for a friendlier group to be our first introduction to UK van life and really welcome us to this event.
All right, we're gonna go for a bit of a wander.
I'm expecting to see some different type of rigs, some stuff that doesn't look like what we're used to seeing when it comes to the van life events.
Definitely things that you won't see in North America.
Like this right here. That thing is massive. Hey Alex, why'd you go grocery shopping? There's so much food in
I
it.
know, I guess it was a silly choice, but I really can't eat burritos and Thai.
So
I mean, she
really,
kind of could.
You grocery shop for Everly,
Yes.
but you also bought for us.
And a lot of biscuits for myself.
No matter what country we're in, one of our favorite things to do at these van life events is to look at all of the different style of rigs and meet the people who are driving them around and adventuring. We met people who'd been traveling for more than 20 years and people who literally just got on the road this week. And either way, they're welcomed into the community.
This thing is huge.
Yeah, Alex, you match it perfectly.
I do, yeah. It's because we're at the Overland show, baby. I wore my army green.
We were so inspired by some of the setups and took a few ideas home on how to optimize our own rig. But the best part of the events is the people that you meet who are sharing their stories of living life differently.
This just gives you some perspective of how big some of these rigs are.
For scale of reference, Frank is 6'4".
Yeah.
Just in case anyone was wondering.
6'4". You keep going, babe.
Everyone's like, not quite.
Oh, I like this. Look in the window here.
We've been having a blast just talking to people, meeting folks. It's been really cool to like wander around, see all the rigs.
Yeah, it's been a great time just noticing the differences. You know, the one thing that I was really surprised about is seeing those huge military rigs.
Huge military rigs, and the roads here are so narrow.
Just thinking, like, how can you even get by people in those things?
You can't, you just go, and you say, get out of my way.
But what also has been really cool that I didn't expect is Chris and Marianne being so popular, a lot of people are coming by just to chat, so we're meeting a ton of people that way as well.
Oh.
She just gave you a kiss?
I gave her a kiss, and she took it. Yeah. We're gonna make some dinner. I think Everly needs to go to bed, but we're definitely gonna still hang out. I'll put the monitor. Maybe we should put all the window covers up.
Yeah, we could definitely do that too.
And then we'll see what nighttime has to offer here.
I'm excited.
You're right.
You're right?
You're right.
You're right.
You're right.
How about you? You're right?
You're right. We've got a yummy pesto pasta going. And also, we overamped the inverter.
Yeah.
We're trying to cook it. So Frank is now trying to figure out how to reset the heater.
I'm always troubleshooting something. No
He's
matter
pretty
where
good
we
at
are.
it.
Just trying to keep everyone warm too.
I'll just be here eating my pasta. This worries me a little bit because he's got to go in the back and Everly's sleeping right there.
So the gas bottle was not open, which made it to where this went into error.
The heater won't go on. And by the way, it's cold. I literally just watched somebody walk by and I could see their breath coming out.
We've tried it with gas. We've tried it with just electric. We have 62% battery, so I would think we would have enough battery to be able to operate it, but I don't know.
We can't start the car because we don't have Chris and Marianne, and they have the
Marianne has the keys.
But
I'll tell you what's really cool is this festival outside is kind of wild looking.
Really neat.
There's tons of lights. It just looks really cool outside. So I'm going to take you guys for a journey while I try to find Marianne.
Yeah, and I will say the music is going, but somehow in here it doesn't sound very loud
Don't
at
hear
all.
it. Yeah.
That's great. Definitely a different vibe than our last camp out.
For sure. And I think that they'll definitely be respectful and shut the music off at a specific hour.
Yeah.
So we'll see about that too. All right, I will be back.
Love you.
I love you. That was wild and crazy, seeing all those lights and all the music and everything. And then it looks like there's like a tent over here, like where the stage is, where the music's gonna be. Let's take a quick walk in there, see what's happening. Maybe you could find Chris and Marianne in here. Wish me luck. We got Steven here trying to help us out. Gary's out here. He's holding the drinks. That's a big help right there.
I'm Scottish.
Yeah, he's Scottish. You got the whiskey over here.
He's got my whiskey. He's doing a good job.
Wait, are you supposed to be drinking scotch?
Johnny Walker's.
Oh, okay.
It's definitely getting cold in here, and having the door open for those guys did not help. No. But maybe them being here just like magically made it work. Did you just like crank it open?
I just opened up the gas valve, I think. I think that might have been our issue. Let's see.
We've seen this in the States where people are so quick to come and help when somebody has a problem with their rig. And it was incredibly refreshing that here in the UK, where we don't know anybody, that we could still find help to get our system going.
I think we're going in the right direction.
Has that always been coming out?
No, it actually just started coming back on.
That'll be a few minutes.
I think.
Oh, there's heat coming out, guys. We're all good.
Thank you guys, appreciate it.
No worries.
I think you sorted it yourself.
Yeah, well, it was really Phil and Steve to the rescue. They gave us the confidence to make sure that we did it right.
I'm pretty sure it's the valve you turn on, but I'll take the credit for
Yeah, it's good, Steve. You got it.
I'll always take that credit.
So awesome. Cheers.
Whiskey now.
Yeah, now I have to have a whiskey with
There
you.
you go, there you
I'm
go.
coming on over.
So warm and cozy in here now.
I'm so cold, and Alex is giving me all her warmth. I was out a little bit longer.
Yeah, I came in for the baby.
But we met some beautiful people, awesome people.
Camper van people are the best people.
They really are. They come to your rescue, as you can see.
I'm so grateful.
Yeah, super grateful. It's just the embodiment of van life is all these people, and the people that we met in the US previously, and the people that we met in Canada previously, and the people we've met in Mexico and Central America. The embodiment of van life is the same no matter where you are in the world.
Isn't that beautiful?
I think so. I think the people are beautiful everywhere we go is basically what we're saying. Yeah. Good morning, guys. Look at this.
Most van life festivals, nighttime is pretty loud. It was so silent going to bed last night. It was amazing.
Look at this girl.
We've had some cheesy croissants for breakfast. Care of Marianne. Very good and warmed and delicious. And now we're gonna go for a wander. I want to get into somebody's van today. I want to tour some vehicles.
Okay. I think that's a great idea. One thing that I find that's really interesting is they have way more flags flying everywhere. There's so many flags out. There's literally like 3 per vehicle at least, minimum.
Also, we couldn't have asked for a more beautiful day. Like, this is literally sunshiny. It's like a little bit crisp, but like perfect.
But it's still morning, so that crispiness might actually
burn
become
off.
heat.
It smells like someone's having a delicious breakfast.
Somebody's making some bacon right now.
Which one's yours?
This one?
That one, the Disney one.
I love it.
Of course.
Oh, Hannah, it's family. This here's Tinkerbell. Feels big for a Tinkerbell. Whoa. Wow, look how roomy this is.
But it's all padded floor as well, so the dogs can sit in there.
Yeah.
Nice.
So here's something that's pretty cool that I didn't see at any place in the States. They actually have a section for kids. They have like a bouncy house area, which is kind of wild. There's no kids playing in it right now, so I'm gonna get an opportunity to film.
Now we're gonna tour the most epic rig that's here in the entire festival.
Obviously.
It may or may not be the one that we're camped next to.
Yeah, obviously, she's the most wonderful vehicle here. I'm currently boiling the water as well. Frankie wants a cup of coffee.
Oh. Double service. Pretty amazing. The sun in here is beautiful.
I know.
Like the light.
I know, it's really
So good.
We have a water system for Adventure Overland, and it's called a Lifesaver, and it's a Lifesaver jerry can. And the reason that we have it is because our water tank has basically had so many different waters from so many different countries that I wouldn't drink water from our van. It's that simple. I have to put it through there. We've got a chemical cassette toilet. We have a little shower here as well. That if you're at the beach, you can pop it out the window and wash the salty water out. It actually fits out. And then we have a lovely big plumpy double bed. In fact, you should get on it and see. We had a custom mattress made.
Okay.
Because my mum used to say you should have a comfy bed and comfy shoes, because if you're not in one, you're in the other.
When I looked in here the other day, I was like, this bed is so small.
I know.
And Chris is the big guy,
Yeah.
but he can fit edge to edge, which is insane. But then you guys just have to snuggle.
We do.
Yes, so that's the cute part of it. I still can't believe this thing made it the whole way around the world.
I know. It's obviously because I was driving. No, I think really, you know, if you stick to the main roads, and I think if you're careful on how you drive and you drive according to the conditions of the road, really, that's what made it happen. And of course it's Trudy. She has a soul.
Yes. I'm getting absolutely destroyed right now for my lunch choices.
Scones and avocado.
No, the avocados are just near the scone. The scones are not. They're not touching.
Is it cheese? Is that cheese on it?
No, the cheese is somewhere. The cheese is not.
Hiding the cheese. You're not having scones dry.
This is not British culture.
Oh, good. Eggs on scones.
The scones are just so good that I wanted them, and then I just am making the other things too.
There's food rules, and this is not one of them.
This is not one of the rules.
Call the food police.
Marianne already lambasted. She wouldn't let me have it for breakfast, so now I'm having it for lunch. But apparently that's not okay either.
I've got
a migraine.
I feel like we need to ask some people that are walking past.
Don't! They'll be like, oh, these dirty North Americans ruining our scones.
Oh my goodness. Would you eat a scone, cheese and avocado? No! You see? No!
They're just near each other. They're not on each other.
Cheese and avocado.
Okay, we've just asked.
They're running away.
Walking past. No.
They're running away.
They're going. No.
Hey, we're opening a food truck. It's North America meets UK.
No.
We're charging 20p a sandwich.
You're gonna go bust.
They come to the front of the line. They're just like, no.
No.
Cheese
She's
and
getting
avocado.
No, they're gonna all be separate. Calm down. I'm very hungry. I'm having breakfast, lunch, and dinner at the same
Welcome
time.
to and fried egg.
Did he? I think he's about to throw up right now. Chris, you okay?
Were you planning to put the egg in your scone?
Yeah.
It's not right. I'm telling you.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna be fed, and my belly's gonna be full.
What are you having with this skirt?
Okay,
Is that okay?
Okay.
Oh, you changed.
Yeah, that's what I intended from the beginning. That was my plan from the
There was a big decompression there. Did you guys feel that? Like when they said jams
It's
go?
okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
The scones are not ruined. We've been having an amazing day exploring and talking to people and meeting new people and just hanging out and enjoying this beautiful weather.
You know, one thing that I saw that was so different? They were roasting a pig.
Did you get a video of
I
it?
didn't because I didn't have a phone or anything. I was walking with Everly. They were roasting it right over here.
Cool.
And then also right here, it seems like they're doing some type of iron work.
Ooh.
They're like literally hitting something with a hammer.
Right now, usually all these events have like speakers and different panels and things, and most of the time we just skip it all.
Yeah, but very important guests are speaking at this one. It's our friends, Chris and Marianne, Tread the Globe. So we're gonna go check them out right now.
Look at the t-shirt he's wearing. Watching Chris and Marianne talk to their community about their amazing journey was just so inspiring. If you don't know who they are, you've got to check them out. Oh, the talk was great, but now it's mental. There's so many people by the van. Everybody's saying hello. Oh, Everly's ready for bed. Yeah, baby girl. We need dinner. How was the event, babe?
This was very cool. Lovely people here. We had a great time. We got a little bit drunk last night.
Nobody could tell.
So I felt that in the morning.
It is probably one of the most exhausting things I've ever done. It was like a marathon, and I managed to get myself a drink bought, and I was given some flowers.
So exactly how Marianne felt was Alex and I's first van life event because we spoke. We were like showing the van. It was a non-stop chaos.
It was.
People coming up, so I totally understand how you could feel.
But the community is epic.
And then Chris, how'd you feel?
I think I had a really nice time. Frankie and I sampled a little Scotch whiskey last night, and how was it, Frankie?
Oh, it was great, man. We had a wonderful time. I felt it a little in the morning, like I said, but you know, it was a great time.
We had fun last night.
Yeah.
Everly and I also really enjoyed the festival. It was cool to see all of the artwork on the vans. Is artwork mandatory in the UK?
Is what?
Artwork on the vans mandatory?
No.
Oh, I thought it was maybe.
No.
Huh, well,
No,
people
it's
like
not.
do it up. It's great.
We just like it.
So now we're actually on our way to another bit of a van life meetup. More of an intimate gathering, I would say.
It was so much fun to help Cheska from Overlanding Ophelia celebrate her birthday, and we couldn't feel more welcomed and embraced by the UK van life community. So now we have to find out what van life in the UK is really like. We're heading off on a road trip to see the best of Britain.
Here you go, baby. This is for you.
Now our road trip can officially begin.
I got a pasty.
Okay, we gotta put the baby to bed. We got a 2-hour drive and we're gonna get to our first destination.
We're so grateful that our first Van Life UK road trip is with our friends Tread the Globe. We're currently traveling in 2 vans. They've got Trudy and we've got Ronnie. Ronnie is a camper van rental from Corky Campers that Marianne has to drive because we couldn't get insurance.
Everly, I love you.
I love you, Daddy.
We were about to pull up on our destination. It was a very rainy drive, but luckily I have the best driver in basically the whole entire world right here driving me around.
What can I say?
Nothing, because you are the best driver. Oh, that feels tight.
Oh, and look, the rain has actually stopped powerhousing down.
That was a little bit of a stressful drive. The rain was really coming down, but we've made it to our destination for the night. Now we just have to find out if we can actually stay here or not, because we don't know for sure.
What do you think? Yeah. You're so excited, aren't you?
Hello.
Hello.
Very cute. Well found.
Well found by you. You did the driving.
Oh no, but you found the spot. I just go where I'm told.
See, I'm in the market for a biscuit.
A tractor biscuit. The size of these baps. Triangle baps. I've never seen a triangle. I want a triangle bap.
Most baps are obviously circular.
That's coming in my basket.
Now we just had to ask if we were able to stay for the night.
Easy. We're good to stay. That's a relief because I really didn't want to drive anymore.
That was the most horrendous weather for driving.
Yeah.
I can't believe how well priced this is. Lettuce is like $1.50. What you? I think you call them green onions.
Green onions.
We call them spring onions, and they're 70p.
That's pretty good. Sometimes farm shops are a little bit.
When we stayed at our very first, $11 for a jar of pickles.
And you were like, "This is what we'll have."
Yeah. No, he told us we had to spend $50 or leave, and we were like. So I had a lot of jars of pickle, which were made in Canada. we were somewhere like Texas.
That's not good.
Yeah, it wasn't great, but we then found fabulous stops.
This seems pretty good here. I'm surprised they don't have rhubarb desserts.
And whatever dessert you get, I will definitely have some.
Okay.
This is proper English food. When people say English food is not great, you come to a farm shop and they give you like proper homemade pies.
They do have chicken pie.
They do.
Yeah, they do. This is going to be great for
But we
breakfast,
call it-
and I
we call
have
it different.
cider.
I don't have to worry about driving, so you know.
Guys, I think we're just gonna load up and have delicious dinner from here.
I love your accent, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yours
is good.
Yeah, thank you, thank you.
We're taking them on a road trip, so...
Probably got to Scotland, you've come back talking like that, mate.
I hope so.
My husband won't take me. He won't take me then, he won't take me to Ireland.
He's like, I can't understand you if I bring you.
The accent's up very easy.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go, I'm there, I might be there 2 hours, I'm coming home talking like him. You're not going. Enjoy your stay, you know where you're going.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
See you tomorrow.
Yep.
See you in the morning.
Course.
Take care.
Look, the family's back together.
Ouch, that bonked me really hard.
That means it too.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
nice to see you. All right, everybody's hungry. I've already dummied my feta pastry. It was delicious. The one thing the Brits do very well is any kind of pastry wrapped thing. Enter sausage roll.
Which is actually super delicious. This is straight from this farm.
So good. The other thing I really love that I found in the grocery stores here is they sell these packets, 3 pounds, a sauce, a veg, and a noodle. So it's like your stir fry all in one. Easy. About to be a delicious meal. See? Wasn't that easy?
Damn, that looks good. It was, because you got in charge and I got to walk away, so it was very easy.
It's pretty good.
One of our main goals for this trip is to make sure that Everly has the best time ever. We want her to be comfortable in the van, comfortable traveling, and having so much fun.
Yeah, bye. Those are sheep. There's all different types of sheep out there.
It looks so bright.
It is not bright at all. It is very gray out there. Gray and rainy, and that's why we're sitting inside right now.
So this is our first official night, kind of wild camping here in the UK. We found this spot on Brit Stops. This one wasn't like expecting any kind of specific purchase, but we did make some and we're probably gonna go in and check out their breakfast. So far, so good and easy. We'll see how it continues.
We're the only 2 vans right here right now too, so we basically have the place to ourselves. That's what it feels like.
Come on in. This is Yorkshire cider. We got Yorkshire cider.
No, you did. I didn't.
What did you get?
What did you get?
I got rhubarb apple cider because I made sure to pick the rhubarb one.
Oh, I got rhubarb too.
Oh, mine doesn't have rhubarb in it.
You can have some of mine.
So the spot that we're at is known for rhubarb. Like this is part of a rhubarb triangle, I think it said.
It is.
But I thought like the sparkling might be quite nice.
Cheers. Cheers.
What sort of?
We're gonna add to the sweetness. I don't know.
Tart.
It just says
Rather
curd.
than-
It looks like there's raisins in it.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Do you want to share?
I'll try a curd tart.
Oh,
Alex, you got a mouthful already. Look over to Chris.
It's good. Like an egg custard tart with raisins and thick pastry.
Okay. Not your jam?
It's definitely not my jam. I was expecting the word like curd to be like creamy sort of, and it's a bit bitty.
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 What's a bitty? It's not super flavorful, but it is a nice little sweet treat to me.
I need custard on it.
Spike that flavor up and your sugar levels.
Chris and Marianne are bad influences on Everly because it's right before bed and they're feeding her tarts and port scratching.
She likes pork scratching.
They're seeing who can get, take it.
It's like, who does she love
I think
more?
that has a hair on it.
This one. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom.
She loves me more.
Our stay at the farm last night was actually really nice. This is the best sleeping weather for a van, I gotta say. The nice raindrops on the roof. It's actually really enjoyable. So everybody slept really well. And yeah, I feel like this whole Brit Stops thing is gonna be essential while we're traveling in England because it's kind of hard to find spots that are just free and wild.
Oh my goodness.
Hi guys.
Oh, hello.
Scout, Dio, you did so nice out of your hand.
Yeah, it like tickles your
It
palm.
tickles. Ready? Watch everything.
Hello. Oh my goodness, there's so many of you. Oh, you're a little bit
It
rougher,
tickles so much.
You look like a beautiful woolen blanket.
Open your hand.
This feels dangerous, Frank.
Yeah,
No,
I'm not sure it's a good idea,
They're being
Frank.
really sweet. Watch.
Did you get it?
Yay!
Okay, we got the whole field of animals now.
Oh my gosh. It's so wet. It's literally like if you were gonna mop the floor and the mop is soaking wet. That's how it feels.
Hey,
Don't listen to him.
You are handsome.
So, what do you think of the English weather?
Oh, it is shite.
Shite.
You know
He's
what,
learnt
though?
the English word shite.
We're gonna find some good weather because this system is on its way out and we're gonna have sunshine the rest of the road trip. So I've ordered
After
it.
today. There is actually a weather warning today, so it's gonna be wet.
One very familiar thing about van life in the UK is all of the apps that you can use to make your trip super easy. Between Britstops, Park for Night, and iOverlander, you can find everything that you need to have an amazing van life or road trip adventure. But it's definitely worth reading up on the rules of the road to make sure you don't do anything illegal.
Imagine that was Ronnie getting carted off.
They got Marianne.
They got Marianne. She's in big trouble.
Did they get you?
But somebody important is gonna drive somewhere important. So today we had planned to do like a beautiful scenic coastal drive, but you guys have seen the weather, and I don't think we would have seen much on our scenic coastal drive. We've changed route. Instead of going directly east, we're gonna go more north and get to where we want to be for the fair weather. I'm trying to figure out where we're gonna sleep and camp and all of these things. I've got Britstops, I've got Park for Night, and I'm kind of like interchanging between the two of them. There is like no free camping, none. And a lot of it's like 20 pounds a night, which if you convert that to like US or Canadian, is a lot of money for like no services. So we're gonna have to get creative. I don't mind the Britstops because then at least you're paying for food or something that you're actually gonna like enjoy. But if you're just paying for a literal parking spot, 20 pounds? The service station's kind of cursed, honestly, because we stopped to go for a quick pee, and then the first place says, we have no electricity, you have to go to the, like, you can't be in here, get out of here. So we're like, okay. So we go over to the McDonald's, and they also have no power, but they did let us use the washroom. So that was nice. So then we come back out to, like, head along our way and continue to the coast. Ronnie's alarm system is having a meltdown. What did you call it? The immobilizer?
I think it's the immobilizer, so like if you try and start it, the alarm goes off. It thinks we're trying to steal it, even though we got the key. So we've called the owner to try and see if there's a way of resetting it. If not, well, we have 2 hours of free parking before we get fined. So in about an hour and a half, we're gonna have to start driving Trudy out, otherwise we'll get a double fine.
Marianne and Frankie are working on trying to immobilize the immobilizer. What is it? Why is it called an immobilizer?
Because it stops it being mobile. You don't call it an immobilizer?
No, we call it like a car alarm.
No, but the thing that stops you starting the engine.
I've never heard that word ever.
There you go.
There you go.
It's an immobilizer.
We opened all the doors, closed all the doors. Frankie twiddled some things. I spun the keys around. It was really quite magical. I felt like Harry Potter there for a second.
Oh, well, it worked. Ronnie is back on the road, and we're heading to a place called New Biggins on the coast.
Which is fabulous because I've never been there. So thank you for coming all the way over from North America to show me my own country.
You're welcome anytime. Anytime. And also, we've swapped because Everly's at the point of the day where she doesn't need me. She just needs to be entertained. And so, Frankie's taken over.
Tell them how you're happy about that, Debbie. Yeah. I'm back here in Trudy now. I'm gonna spend some time with my baby. Since having our beautiful baby girl Everly, life has changed so much, and so has van life. We really gotta think about how much that we're willing to drive because we don't want her sitting in a car seat all day, and we want her to be out having as much fun as humanly possible. So that's why we only drive maximum of 4 hours per day.
How's it feel to be behind Trudy and not in Trudy?
It's horrid.
Horrid?
Horrid. That's my girl. She took me all the way around the world.
But this is my first time really driving in Ronnie, and I gotta say, it's quite luxurious.
It is very lovely.
Yeah, it's like we've got a double wide seat up here. The temperature control is beautiful.
Yeah.
It feels really wide and open. I'm digging Ronnie.
Everly, we're inside a tunnel. We're going under the river. Don't do that. Oh!
Who knew? I found my way to the sea.
Go down.
Let's sit on the patio, guys. It's a beautiful day for the patio.
It's like patio weather. I could literally surf out there right now. Look at that wave. That's a perfect wave to surf.
We think you should.
If I had a wetsuit, I would.
Oh, come on. You're a manly man. You've got this.
No, I'm not that manly.
Google Maps said the restaurant was less busy than usual, and I think I might know why.
Quite wild that the water is literally hitting these rocks and the tide is still coming up for another 45 minutes. And we're literally right here in this restaurant.
Lovely.
Beautiful. I am so hungry, it's unbelievable. It's like lunchtime at like 2:30 in the afternoon.
We nailed it.
The drive is a bit long to get here, but it was definitely worth it for the view, and even just, they look like they're putting some love into it, as you can see by the top of that coffee there.
Look at the size of that fish and chip. And we've got mushy peas too.
This is a traditional moment.
We love food, you know?
Who doesn't?
And also the best thing about traveling is trying all the different foods, right? Going to all the different restaurants. And we heard before we came that the food in the UK was going to be not exciting.
Don't listen.
Don't listen.
It's so good. I don't think we've had a bad meal yet. Is this your first official fish and chips?
Yeah. And the size of this thing, woo.
I can't tell you about them. He is the chip king.
The secret of cooking chips is you got to cook them really like low temperature until they get soft with no color. Then you put them hotter and then you just bang them in the hottest oil possible so they crisp up.
It's so nice to be traveling with our friends Chris and Marianne from Tread the Globe. We met virtually a couple of years ago and only met one time in person before we decided to come to the UK for 45 days and spend it all with them. Not only have they become Everly's honorary aunt and uncle, it was also so nice to have 2 other adults on this trip with us. It takes a village to raise a happy baby, and they have just been so amazing with Everly. We're incredibly grateful.
Was the free parking, but they blocked it off so only cars could get in, it looks like.
So we are along this coast here and it's very beautiful and we would love to find a free camp spot, but all the spots that were listed online as free camp spots have been barricaded. So either the spot right there, pegs have been put up so that you could only park straight in, which we would be way too long.
The others have barriers.
So you have to be below a certain height to get into the other ones. So clearly they've had a couple
Regardless if we're parking or not, the drive is worth it.
Yeah, the drive is beautiful. So there is a car park that we can pay £12 a night to go at, which I think is where they're leading us with these restrictions.
You know you're not in North America.
How?
Directly in front of us is a castle.
Fair point.
Windsor Castle, perched on a rocky outcrop overlooking the North Sea, was once the royal capital of the ancient kingdom of Northumbria.
Can you freaking believe it, man? My gosh, first, this sheep I'm excited about. Now I'm just excited about the castle. And there's probably sheep around the castle. You know?
It's damn cold.
What do you think about the castle, Chris?
It's beautiful.
Have you woken up next to a castle before?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh. There we go.
In Ireland.
I thought it was going to be like cool or something.
It's still cool, don't get me wrong.
That is a very cool castle.
It's amazing.
There's a freaking castle.
That's nice.
So cool. The wall is alive. It's got literally like mosses and different. So cool. Yeah, pretty neat.
That's Highland cow moss. It almost matches your hat.
It's actually your hat, Frank, so thank you.
I love that hat. You know this place is super old when there's snails on the wall here.
Wow, there's like a whole family of them.
Look. I wonder if those snails are like specifically from like the like 10th century.
I am amazed and confused.
Peek behind us, guys.
It's pretty
Peek
great.
behind us. Yeah, that's wild, isn't it? Big, look how big they are. Look, there's a bird. Everything's so exciting.
We need to be a little bit taller.
I can see them. I'm just tall enough. Look how short you look. Oh, they're majestic.
Hey, bud. You're so beautiful. We just came to say hello. My daughter's never seen a big cow before.
Hi, buddy. How are you?
Hi.
I'm the dad.
But not bad. Say moo. Moo.
Oh, he's coming closer to you, Everly. Oh, thank you.
Hello.
Oh, look, he's scratching his hair off on the barbed wire.
Yeah. Uh-oh, he's putting his butt to us.
Oh, don't be shooting some pooping. Don't be shooting the pooping.
Imagine.
He's wriggling his butt at you, Everly.
He's catching his butt.
It's actually kind of gross when you think about it.
This went from like a really beautiful moment to a little bit,
Yep, that's enough. That cow's tushy.
So tomorrow is Wednesday. And then, okay, so we're trying to plan a little bit where we're going. It's funny because Chris is a planner and he's like, I'd really like to know where we're going and blah, blah, blah. And then Marianne literally said to me, the best part of traveling is when you don't know where you're going.
And we definitely are the type of people that don't know where we're going. We kind of just like, it happens.
Yeah. So I'm trying to manage between hours in the car with Everly, things that we want to see, weather window, getting up as far as we're going to go in Scotland.
Yeah, what are you doing? So right now it's 6:30. It's still like quite light out, but it's like dusky at this point. And as we go further north, it's just going to get darker and darker because we're getting closer to the Arctic Circle as we go north. By the time we get up there, the sun might be setting at like 5:30. Whoa! Look at Terrell. Everly, what do you think about van life in the UK? Yeah, that's the head nod of approval. Alex, what do you think about van life in the UK?
So far, I like van life in the UK. It does feel like it requires a little bit more planning, but that might also just be because we don't really know van life in the UK. And also, everything has a price tag associated with it. So that I'm not necessarily loving. But the views and the people and all the food and all the experiences we've had are great. Just starting to hurt our pocketbook a little bit.
Yeah. But the countryside is absolutely gorgeous. And then pulling up to that castle today was like mind-blowing. Yeah, and there's like so much history here. But yeah, for me, I think it's been really cool to explore another place. Will I say it's as easy as van life in the US? Probably not if you're West Coast camping.
We are definitely traveling during off-season, which I think is not helping with the weather window. And I don't mind. I was actually saying I'm gonna get to buy myself a new hat. So it's all good for me.
And when it comes to buying new clothing things, that makes Alex very, very happy. And if Alex is happy, that means I'm happy.
There you go.
And if I'm happy, that means Everly's laughing. She also loves hanging with Chris and Marianne and just meeting random people on the road. So I love that about this trip for her. And the fact that she's getting to see new places. Every time we see something brand new, she goes, whoa. And it's really sweet. Everly, look, there's a castle. Look over there. Yeah. The sky is stunning right now. It's beautiful blue sky. Sun is rising behind me. Hey, would you guys like to join us for coffee and tea and some chairs outside the castle?
I would love that, but I need pants.
I'm wearing.
Yo, look at the sun shining in right now, Alex.
It's a beautiful morning.
I can feel the heat coming from the sun.
The wind last night was crazy.
The van was shaking like this.
The van was nuts. But it almost kind of felt like we were back on a boat, so it wasn't really that bad.
I found my woolly hat.
Look, it's woolly pants.
It's woolly pants.
Go get Nancy Marianne.
It makes my heart melt.
It's this.
Look at that
It's up there.
view.
That's the view I'm after.
Pretty spectacular. This is what I thought of when I thought of Van Life UK. A castle right behind the van. Yeah. Doesn't make sense to me still.
Just jumped into an episode of Game of Thrones or something.
Oh yeah. Even the birds flying around, I feel like they're dragons.
Oh yeah, they could be. They might be.
They're definitely housing a dragon hatchery in there.
Look at them flying around it. That's the right way to enjoy a coffee and tea.
It's so humbling to think that Bamburgh Castle has roots dating back to the 6th century. It survived Viking raids, medieval battles, and even served as a Victorian-era hospital. It's a fortress with over 14,000 years of history, and we're camping next to it.
So we're just having a big chat this morning about van life in the UK and our impressions of it, because it's really Chris and Marianne's first time really doing van life in the UK too. And so I thought it was kind of interesting that we're all first timers.
The spot that we're at this morning where we're parked, we had to pay £12 for it each. And typically if we lived here, we wouldn't pay that much to sit by this castle, even though the castle is absolutely glorious. If that was a little bit lower of a price, we would still come, but it would still deter the people that are gonna make a mess.
We've only done, I think, maybe 2 weeks of van life in the UK before we set off, and that was 6 years ago, so things have obviously changed. Some of the spots that we passed yesterday have obviously been fenced off, or they got height barriers.
Yeah.
Probably because they've had too many people, or people have abused it, left rubbish, stayed far too long.
I suppose as the UK is really, really small as well, and you've got a massive van life movement, a moto movement.
Yeah.
How do you manage that?
I mean, honestly, I really like the UK because everything feels like little villages.
Yes, it does.
And we're obviously avoiding the big cities because it's hard to navigate these big vans around the big cities. I love a little village, and it's cute. It does have the little butcher and the little baker and the little candlestick maker. And if you could stay for a night and then visit everybody and go around the town and
even the accents change dramatically within 2 hours. It's really mind-blowing.
Yesterday, when we left the restaurant, we lost a key, so I went back and asked him, and I said, if you do find it, can you message us on Instagram? And he went, why, aye? And I literally died, because that is one of the things I've been waiting to hear the most.
I'm like, that is a cool accent.
Well, baby, we're going to Scotland now.
Woohoo! Yeah, Scotland!
We've got a list of things in Scotland that we absolutely have to eat and have to do, and the scenery is just epic. But first, we need to cross the border from England.
All right, Frank, we've got a special treat.
Okay.
One of Tread the Globe's amazing followers
yeah.
came by and told us that we had to get some pasties from this spot right here, because there is a butcher, baker, and a candlestick maker all in this town, and we're going to the butcher. Your puppy's so sweet. We miss our puppy tremendously.
Now we're talking.
Oh yeah, you have your triangle bops, Marianne.
No, they've gone. I bought them, I took them home, and then they disappeared.
That's fair.
It's like a magic trick. Ta-da!
Carter and Son, established 1887.
Woo! We're gonna be eating pasties from 1887.
They might be a little
Yeah,
fresher
that's
than
true.
that.
That's true. I hope so.
Sausage rolls, Scotch eggs,
almost
pork
got-
pies,
I almost got a
Cornish
sausage roll.
pasties, and you've had all of them, and you've only been here a week.
You know, that corned beef one sounded really good to me, but I was like, how do you pass up on a Cornish pasty, right?
Well, we're not in
let me get in
Cornwall,
there.
so technically you could.
Could have got the corned
It's
beef one.
controversial. Oh yeah.
That was a good pasty.
How
Look
good
at
is
the
that?
three of
That was
you.
really good.
That's some happy campers
That
right
dough.
there.
You should
Well,
definitely have some.
We got a cheese and potato one.
Put your back.
You know, I was saying everything in the UK is basically pastry, stuffed goodness, but they make pastry so good.
It's good, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, it's really good.
Breakfast of champions right here, my friends.
It's officially time to say tatty byes to England and hello to Scotland. This gorgeous scenic drive offered us a couple of amazing surprises along the way.
We're gonna get a freaking train, guys! That was absolutely wild. I just screamed like a little girl. I understand why that guy on Instagram gets so freaking excited. That thing flew by me.
It's official. We've made it to Scotland.
Yeah! Oh, my little girl!
I don't know if it's because the sun is shining, but we are absolutely loving our first taste of Scotland. But road tripping with a 1-year-old baby offers its own particular set of challenges that you only get in the one van with the baby.
They all look.
Do you speak Scottish sheep?
Do you tell the difference between a Highland girl cow and a guy cow?
If you get close enough, you can see or feel their balls. I don't recommend it though.
Now that we've had our agricultural lesson for the day, it's time to move into our history lesson at Rosslyn Chapel, just outside of Edinburgh. Built in 1446 by Sir William St. Clair, who probably wore outfits just like this. Rosslyn Chapel is famous all over the world.
The stonework and the masonry is so intricate. It's amazing. Every single stone is so thought out, and somebody spent time making each of them. Back in the 1400s, every single brick mattered.
And just like see stuff like this still standing many, many, many centuries later is just mind-blowing.
With over 100 unique carvings from angels to plants that weren't known in Scotland at the time, some believe these designs hold hidden messages and even secret codes. And after the Da Vinci Code suggested that it could be a hiding place for the Holy Grail, countless visitors have been captivated by the chapel's mysterious carvings and unique history. And now we can add 4 more to that tally of amazed visitors, because seeing Rosslyn Chapel in person was...
I bet if I pull this brick right here, the door opens. Oh, wrong brick, wrong brick.
You'll find it soon.
Yeah, I'm looking for it.
No. We weren't allowed to take any photos or videos inside the chapel, probably to keep internet sleuths from figuring out any more of the secret codes. But I pulled these images from Google just so you could see how incredibly intricate every single stone was inside the chapel. I wish you could have come with us so that you could have seen it in person, because Rosslyn Chapel left us with a lot on our minds.
Now that we're in Scotland, one of the things that I'm most excited to do is get to Loch Ness and go swimming in Loch Ness with obviously Nessie.
Be careful she doesn't eat you.
I hope not. But I think we're all gonna do it. At least I'm hoping. Or I might just be going in by myself. It's that Scottish air.
It is.
Our bodies are just like, take in as much as you can. Breathe it.
It is a
Woo!
day.
Yeah, it is.
Glorious.
Bright blue skies, beautiful fauna, gorgeous mountains in the background. Yeah, it doesn't get much better than this. We've made it to our next destination.
The direction that we're walking is pretty clear, Marianne.
What, they're behind the trees from me.
Look, from over here, look. They are a little bit missing. Kelpies! It's a pretty big landmark and a beautiful work of art, so we had to pull over. Epic.
They've been on my wish list and I've never been here.
I'm glad that we could bring you.
Thank you for showing me my own country.
Anytime. I love these big art installations because it really gives like a center point for everybody to kind of commune around, and then it just brings art to everybody and makes it really accessible, which is beautiful. And then it says a lot about the country that we're just stepping into.
You could drive your boat through here. This is an actual lock to get to the other side and to get down this canal here. So you could drive your boat through the kelpies, and it feels like it would be like a really majestical moment if you did something like that. So really cool that they put that like in a route.
Putting on the spot. What's a kelpie?
It's a
It's a mythical sea creature. Actually, the Loch Ness monster, if you ask people from Scotland, they call it a kelpie.
Oh.
It's a mythical sea creature. Or maybe not mythical. Maybe a dinosaur, who knows?
Maybe it's real.
It's, of course it's real.
Not mythical, it's real.
So we will find out soon when we go swimming there.
It sounds like seaweed, like kelp.
Ah, yeah. But now that we're in Scotland, we had to bring our Scottish friend to, like, you know, Translate for us.
Translate, please. I think you'll need to translate for me.
Got the subtitles.
Subtitles for Walker.
Hey, tell the GoPro to take a picture.
GoPro, take a picture.
I'm sorry.
The computer says no.
We're not even in the Highlands yet. Like this is, I feel like it's just gonna keep getting even better from here. We're just now pulling off our humble abode for tonight. We're gonna get here perfect timing for a sunset, maybe grab a bite to eat, and it even said there was ice cream on the sign.
We just need to go inside and make sure it's all good. This Brit stop, it said you didn't need any advance notice, so sorry about that, buddy.
It's okay, no worries. I just got trash in my hands.
So we're gonna go take a peek inside. There is a restaurant, but we do have food in the van.
We're gonna see the options, because maybe dinner is better than breakfast. I don't know, we'll see.
This is the green area. Yeah.
Oh my god, a full fur.
It won't be real.
Indulgence.
Ooh.
Frank, can we indulge?
Yeah, I'm gonna buy you this one.
Oh, you're so thoughtful.
Just so I know how much you love pastry. So they have a takeaway and they also have a cafe restaurant that's open till 8 o'clock this evening.
Okay. Oh,
She's
you
getting a
being
gifted
shy?
strawberry. You gonna grab that? No. All right, thank you so much. You love strawberries. We're going over you.
We are really enjoying these Brit stops along our road trip in Scotland and all of the UK. It's been so nice to be able to have a safe, comfortable place to sleep for the night and not have to worry about getting the knock.
Yep, come on in.
Okay, I had to do this.
What is it?
I wanted to get Everly a Highland cow, but the little puppet thing scared her.
Yeah.
So I bought you a present instead.
Me?
You.
No, not me.
You, well, you've been my co-pilot and kept me safe on the road.
That's so sweet.
I bought you the smallest bottle of whiskey in the world.
Oh my god, it's so cute. It's 10 years old.
Wow.
And here's the thing. Now when I cross borders, I have to admit that I have alcohol with me. And they're gonna be like, let me see, and I'm gonna pull this thing out.
And then they're gonna laugh.
We enjoyed a very relaxing, quiet evening and a delicious Brit Stops breakfast with our friends Tread the Globe, who then shared a little bit of their childhood with us.
Put a hole through them with the skewer. You tie a knot, so you got it on a string.
And then you wrap
and then
it
you
round
challenge
and you
kids at school. And if it survives, it becomes a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5.
Sporks. A spork is a spoon fork, and you would bend the end of the thing to like a little like nub like this, and you would flick it back and you'd crack the other one.
That's just weird.
Yeah, so.
Says the guy pickling
So we're doing conkers and they're using spoons.
We're using spoons because that's what we had in Brooklyn. We didn't have conkers.
These are horse chestnuts.
Conkers? We didn't have no
They're
conkers.
the seed from a horse chestnut.
It's a conker. This is
Which
an
we happened to
acorn.
be sleeping under last
and
night.
that's why you heard thunk
But I think nowadays, I don't think the school kids are allowed to play it because every time you hit hard and you miss, we always have bruises. All that.
That's the difference right there with the spork. You didn't have to go like this, you know. So you just pull it back and.
That's the difference between man and mouse.
We'll have a game of conkers.
We weren't at all prepared for our first time driving into the Scottish Highlands. The absolute stunning beauty is like walking into a painting come to life.
Right now we are in the Cairngorms National Forest in Scotland, and exploring Scotland has really just brought my imagination of what Scotland looks like and amplified it by like 500,000.
Not just Scotland's, but the entire United Kingdom's largest national park. It's a true adventure paradise.
That is ridiculously beautiful.
If you were sitting in my seat, you'd realize she said that about 20 times now. She's just like, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Wow, that is ridiculous.
That right there is ridiculously beautiful.
It is.
It is stunning. What is it?
It's ridiculous. We are quite literally looking at Loch Ness. We might meet a monster. I'm almost as excited as that train going by. I honestly can't believe we're about to go in here right now. We're probably stupid for this, but I don't care.
The sun is out, but it is cold, and I also think that you're about to go swimming in a lake with a monster.
Ready for mom and dad to go inside?
I don't think anybody's ready for that.
And I'm starting to get a little nervous because it's cold and there's a monster in there.
There is a monster. I mean, that's probably the thing to be more worried
There's a mystical
about.
creature.
I don't think it's been seen for that long. I mean, to be honest, if you see it, it will be a good thing. We'll be able to sell the footage.
If we disappear, take care of our baby and sell the footage for a lot of money so she could be very well off, okay?
I see you swimming with some like ripples behind you. I'll shout, don't worry.
Once the Loch Ness monster smells Frank, it'll come right up for a snack.
When in Scotland, you've got to do it.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
I mean, we're here.
Okay,
we're doing it.
okay.
I've already committed. I'm wearing my bathing suit, so let's go.
Committed,
Yeah.
need committed.
What do you think the temperature will be?
Cold.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna instantly regret this.
Okay.
That's not terrible.
It's cold.
Oh, okay. Woo!
Oh, she went full in.
It's really cold. Woo!
All right.
There we go.
Woo! Woo! That is woo! Ah! Oh!
Yay!
We did it! Loch Ness!
We were worried about the monster. That's why we were so quick. It had nothing to do with the temperature.
I'll tell you what. It is so warm out here.
It's actually hot now. I'm like, wow, what a beautiful day.
I can't believe we went Loch Ness! Oh my gosh, that is wild.
It's a little bit chilly, guys. He went in 3 seconds.
That's it? 3 seconds? Oh, come on.
I think they did a great job. I give them a thumbs up.
And let us know in the comments below if you think that was swimming in Loch Ness or if it was not.
Does it count?
Is it more like bathing?
Since the 1930s, countless explorers and scientists have been searching for Nessie in the 750 feet deep Loch Ness, the perfect place for a sea monster to hide.
There you go. I cracked the Da Vinci Code. We're going to sleep in a church.
Ooh. Now that Marianne and I are back together, what is this, Marianne?
Ridiculous.
It is ridiculous. Absolutely otherworldly ridiculous. Well, we found our spot for the night.
Hopefully. We have to go find the vicar to make sure that we're cool to park here. It does say that it's just donation based, and so I think that should be fine.
His head popped out of the bush with a speed camera. They were hiding literally in the bush.
Hey.
Are we ready to get out of here?
Get out of here!
The sticky toffee pudding is very British.
It's extremely British, I think.
I've always known it in my life.
I've seen it in almost every restaurant we went in.
Yeah.
These are the Loch Ness locks.
The bridge was
This is where Nessie lives.
It's the Loch Ness lock.
They locked the Loch Ness in the locks at the lock. Look at the Nessie.
Yeah, look, Nessie's right here.
Oh yeah, look at that.
We found her. It's baby Loch Ness.
It's a baby Ness. Has Loch Ness lived up to all of your expectations?
No, I didn't see Nessie.
Yeah, I was just saying the same thing.
Disappointing.
Didn't see Nessie.
This is where you leave the TripAdvisor review that's like 1 star, didn't see Loch Ness.
Yeah, yeah.
See, I think she did a great job because she hid and nobody saw her.
That's the whole point.
I think she gets 5 stars.
She gets 5 stars. Have you not seen those like
the national
people
park
leave
reviews and
reviews
stuff?
for national parks?
No.
And it'll be like 1 star, too many trees.
No Wi-Fi. No Wi-Fi.
Really?
Yeah. There was nothing to see here but a bunch of rocks. That's the point.
The place was full of cactuses. Yeah, well, it's Joshua Tree.
Our first impression of camping in Scotland has been absolutely amazing. We keep finding beautiful spots to stay and amazing people to enjoy it with. So we're heading south towards Glencoe, where we hear there's even more beauty to be had.
Yeah, I know. I need you to tell me what you think it's like being in Scotland. How's your experience here? Yeah. Yeah, okay. All right, thanks for the update. Okay, love you. I love you, bye-bye.
We slept really good last night. I don't want to hype it up too much, but I'm really excited for a shower. I was gonna say something like the best part of Glencoe Mountain. But I mean, obviously the scenery is so epic here. The showers are pretty great, but the view is definitely better. And you almost get a shower just walking there from the mist. They also have this drying room, which is really cool. There's like a heater down there. I put my towel in there yesterday. I have a nice warm towel for my shower. The clouds are starting to clear, the sun is coming up, and I have to tell you, this location is absolutely stunning. The Scottish mountain ranges are so beautiful, and it's really cool to stay at a ski resort because obviously Frank is really into skiing and had a huge talk with the staff about like with snow conditions and stuff. But right now it's all mountain biking and people are loving it.
And the crazy thing is remember how I said we didn't see a waterfall yet? There's literally a waterfall right here on the mountain.
The drying room was so good I almost left my towel in it. I got it.
You made a good job.
Let's go. The one thing that we haven't done since we've gotten to Scotland is eat Scotland's national dish, haggis.
Well, we're gonna.
Chris hasn't had haggis since he was a kid.
I can't remember whether I like it or not, so I think we should all just like have a bite and try it.
Yeah, we're all gonna dive in. So we're on our way to a traditional pub to get it served the classic way, because we've seen it in like little deep fried balls, which isn't classic.
Burgers.
Yeah, mixed in with stuff, but we wanted to have it like the real legit. We have a starter, which is haggis, neeps, and tatties. The neeps are turnips, and the tatties are potatoes, served with a peppercorn sauce and crispy onions.
Sounds good.
So we can all have a little taste of the haggis. You missed it.
Perfect.
It was a.
I saw the guy in the kilt.
Yeah.
Hedgehog, part squirrel and part rat put together. Tell you what, if you ever see one outside,
I'll let you know.
Tell you what, you'll be the first billionaire straight away.
Oh, amazing.
Locally caught. They're running in the fields. They catch one and then that's it. We've got the haggis.
Give it a go. It's good.
What is that?
It's good.
Really?
Okay, let's try.
That
It tastes like stuffing with sausage.
Really?
Haggis. Haggis
Stuffing
with
with
sauce. Are we all going in?
Marianne's first time also.
I'm literally gonna have all of it because I feel like it's a.
I'm telling you, you'll like it just by itself.
It's a triple.
lovely.
It's a triple whammy.
I like it. It's like stuffing.
It's sticky.
Would you like to know how it's made?
No?
No.
Hold on, we got one more bite.
Halloumi salad.
All right.
Thank you. Oh, that looks lovely.
You don't like it?
Ciabatta.
It is really sticky.
Thank you.
It's like peanut butter on the roof of your mouth.
That's
Get
lovely.
away. If that was
The
peanut
taste
butter,
is good.
If you
The
say that,
taste is good.
If you say that to a Scotsman, he'll probably shoot you on the spot. Okay.
You'd have to catch us.
Tastes
You'd have to
like
catch us
peanut
first.
butter.
So now it has a consistency
No, the
of peanut
consistency.
butter.
I've had it
Yeah.
before. Like normally it comes in a wrap.
The
and,
flavour is good. The consistency
So,
is not
it
my
does come in a
boat.
wrap. It normally comes in like a big tube about
Yeah.
this big. But we've got to try and create it a bit better to go on the plate, because if we put it as a lump,
it looks
Yeah.
ugly.
Yeah.
it really would. But yeah, just there's one thing people who try haggis have got to be grateful of, okay? We've got to run up that bloody hill and catch it, you don't.
I know, they're fast as well.
I gotta say, I like it a lot.
Like it tastes like something you would have at Christmas.
The turnips are the best turnips I've ever eaten, though.
That's high praise right there. Can you guys leave me some, please?
I'm just eating the potatoes and the turnip now.
I'm eating the turnip.
It's good.
I love that she's like, no.
For the first time having haggis, I think it was a great success. Good morning, campers. Welcome to a beautiful day in our quirky camper rental van. Today is our last day in Scotland, and so we wanted to take you along for the ride as we head back to England and show you around our beautiful van. Give you like a day in the life van tour.
You really like that spot where you stand up there, right? Yeah, it's a good spot for you. But you gotta be really careful on the way down. It is quite a bit chilly outside today. So it's gonna be a good thing that we're driving a bit. The lighting in here is a little freaky. Let's get some of that down. That feels a lot better.
The nice thing is the van comes with all of these window covers. So they're all custom to each window, so we snap them up every night. They're insulated, they're super thick and thermal, which is great. So it blocks out all of the light and helps keep us warm because Scotland ain't hot. I'll tell you that much.
Not this time of year. This van is insulated really well. And I could say that because the heat doesn't come on all that often. Like it kicks on, it warms the whole van, and then it doesn't come on for another like hour, basically. And it's pretty cold outside. It's like pretty close to freezing at night. One thing I think the reason for that is the corking on the wall. If you don't remember, our last van, we actually used corking on our floor and in certain places, and what corking does is it actually rejects heat and rejects cold. So if you actually feel this, it doesn't even feel cold. But if you feel the wood, it feels cold.
The cool thing about the heater in this van that we've been using almost every single, well, we have used every single night.
And speaking of sleeping at night, we've been sleeping in this bed here, while Everly has her own huge bed down here.
It's been so nice for Everly to have her own bed in our rental van. The only tricky thing is if you have to open the back doors in the middle of the night, she's gonna get cold.
All right, it's time to get packed up and hit the road.
Let's go, team. Time to get ourselves ready to move.
All the responsibilities of family life don't just disappear when you're living in a camper van. So we still have to take care of all of the chores to make sure that everything stays nice and clean and we stay well fed.
Yay!
Nice job. Let's show Auntie Marianne. Hold on, don't take it off. No.
Whoa,
Say
nice hat.
Yeah, hats are so cool.
Say good morning.
Never mind.
Oh, that was the longest.
That lasted.
That was the longest we had it.
The one thing about Ronnie is that we can't really fit our car seat in it because we'd have to remove the table and it's a little bit more tricky than that. So, our chariot awaits.
Welcome to Trudy.
I love you.
See you at the first stop.
Baby, come back.
Enjoy the peace, Frank. Enjoy the peace.
I will.
It's all good, baby.
30 cents of toe crunches.
I just heard the Waze voice. What have you done to me?
It's an 80s aerobic instructor.
Traveling the United Kingdom with Chris and Marianne from Tread the Globe has been so much fun. Maybe too much.
Take the second exit. Make sure your leg warmers haven't slipped.
Because of some insurance snafus, Marianne is actually driving Ronnie and I'm in Trudy with Everly.
Wake up, you need to make money. Oh.
At the roundabout, take the second exit. Make sure your leg warmers haven't slipped.
What the heck, Waze? I love the fact that you can customize the voice and it can be something so silly like that.
I don't actually know where I'm going because I'm listening to the leg warmers.
At the roundabout, take the second exit. Make sure your leg warmers haven't slipped.
Time to come up with a new joke, lady.
Yeah, now I hate it.
Roundabout, take the second exit. Make sure your leg warmers haven't slipped.
God!
Damn you, Chris!
Damn you! What are you doing to us?
Other one. You went one too early.
Because the
This
bloody
stupid
leg
lady
warmers!
told us to not let our leg warmers slip.
All this workout talk has left Frank with one thing on his mind.
Woka has 5G signal.
Ooh.
If there's a Brit stops or a park for night round there, we'll probably have super fast internet.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the realistic aspect of living life on the road in the van. And the day in the life, like we just went to a coffee shop thinking we're in the city, we're gonna have great upload speed so we could get the video out to you guys. But here we go. It's literally like
2 megabits.
Not even. When you start to actually try to upload, it drops all the way down to 0.06 upload speed. So that's not gonna work.
But the nice thing about the van is that we do have a full kitchen. We're not actually stopping for a real lunch right now, but I do have some snacks here. We have this fridge right here, which surprisingly, deceivingly fits a lot of stuff. Every time I look at it, I'm like, there's no way. And then we fill a grocery cart and it all fits somehow. So we're making it work.
One thing that's really cool about this van is the seating here up front. We have the driver's seat, there's a middle seat for somebody to sit that has a seatbelt on it as well, and then a seat where I am. So there's tons of room up here, and there's still like a slight pass-through that you could fairly easily get through right here as well. You just gotta get your legs up and over. So you could fit 4 people in this rig, sleeping and sitting. Another thing that both Marianne and I love in this rig is these guards right here that block the rain, so you could open the window, as well as they tend to block the wind a bit too.
Yeah, they are great.
It's pretty sweet.
I want that on my Christmas list.
We gotta figure out if they can make one for Trudy. Another thing that's really cool about this van is like the cubby holes. There's like a cubby almost everywhere, and there's a bunch of cup holders. Marianne has one up in the front there. There's one on the side over there. There's one on my side door. I have another one here. Shelves up top, so you can fit so much stuff. I call this the oh shit bar. You know, you hold on to this. It's in a good spot, but things are going wrong, you know? You have this one you can open. You have more cup holders here as well. Bluetooth speaker, just a bunch of different stuff. It's pretty great.
Frankenstein.
What?
What happened?
This is not my fault. There was only one place to put it. I put it where it was gonna go, and then it flopped down and pushed everywhere. So now I've made a new decision. I moved this up so that way we could fit it in there.
Where did you put it originally?
It was up top.
And maybe wedge the kitchen roll in as well to give
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
We gotta cram the fridge. And I've left Uncle Chris in charge of everything.
Sorry, Uncle Chris.
Bye.
That's good to go now. Now
All right.
just get this cleaned up a little bit more, and then
we can always like do it real good when we get there.
Yeah, I'm just giving it a one more go. And
my mum always used to say, if you're going to do something, do it properly. And I feel that that's something you took on board.
Yeah, I definitely.
I think you're gonna have to take that whole thing off and like scrub it though.
Well,
because it's like in the cracks and stuff. It's just.
I'm gonna get pretty close. That's all.
Yeah, we're learning the van, including the van fridge.
There is definitely a difference, isn't there, between going out as a weekend warrior and a full-timer, because when it's not your van, or when it's a weekend thing, nothing's wedged in properly.
Yeah.
You need it crammed tightly.
And socks. Put in between the knocky things.
Yes.
The things that rattle.
Did you even put the rest of our groceries in there?
Not yet. I had to clean the whole thing. Did you see the mess it was?
I did. It was
chaos.
Carnage.
It was bad.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna go save Chris, and then we'll get on the road.
All right. We are about to head through a spot that has a really funny name. Check this out. Tell me what you think it says. Looks like we're gonna stop here for a bite to eat, possibly a place to stay for the night. We will have to go inside and try to make an appointment for tonight. When you rent a van, you'll probably do a lot of driving, so this vehicle charges while it drives, which is great because the induction cooktop that they have uses quite a bit of energy. But since we're doing all the driving, there's no issue whatsoever. At the same time, this induction cooktop cooks pretty dang fast. Yes?
Hello. I've come for you to serve me lunch.
Ah, well, it's gonna take a minute. You know, I just now turned on the stove. So the chair is pretty easy to turn around. There's just a couple of these little lock guys right here. There's 8 of them. I normally just put 4 back or 2 back when I'm locking it in for the night.
He puts them all in when he's driving because that would be incredibly dangerous not to.
That's why I said when we're sitting. It's nice and tight and stationary now. We have a nice space to sit. Plus Everly likes coming up here and sitting as well. You sit with Dada? No, you can't get to the camera. You can't get to the camera.
One of my favorite things about traveling in a camper van instead of staying in hotels is that you have your own kitchen. And Ronnie came fully stocked with everything we need to make delicious meals on the road. So yes, we can eat out when we want to, but we can also make delicious meals and check out all of the finds in the grocery store that are so different from home.
Oh, they look good already,
Maybe turn that down a little bit. That's a little bit hot.
There is a max air fan in here to go ahead and open for when you're Doing the cooking.
The induction actually gets really hot really quickly. So when we're boiling our water for tea and things like that, it's like fast.
So this seat over here also turns around, but you kind of got to pull the e-brake, and we're going to be moving the vehicle one more time because of the Brit stop that we're at. Oh, hold on 1 second. I got to bring this up in here. This little light goes in here. This pops down. Give her a little spin on. That's it. You got another side of the table here. Feel how sturdy the table is here. So this is great for when we turn all the chairs around. We can play cards and hang out and have several people inside this van.
The rental also comes equipped with cleaning supplies, supplies for your toilet, which we haven't talked about yet. And they actually give you, you know, some paper products as well to start. We are in this van for a whole month, so we've had to re-up our own paper products, but not a big deal. They even supplied us with an entire roll of garbage bags, which is great because the can is right here. It's a little bit full. So we're gonna have to empty that today. All of the cupboards down here are on these cool magnetic latches, which actually snap shut. And then you don't have to worry about them flying open when you're driving. Unless you overload the cupboard with too many heavy things, and then they will fly open.
Windows that we have here, so they're actually really secure and tight. This one opens up pretty wide, and the same for the side here as well. So that way, if it is the summertime and it's beautiful outside, and even right now it's kind of warm in here, just open up a window, you get nice airflow through the whole rig.
But be careful about the midges when you're in Scotland, because they will get in and they will bite you. Just something quick. I was gonna say light, but it's definitely heavy.
It's light if you're just having one, if you're me.
We don't have any sauces or anything.
I don't care at this point.
We don't even have mustard. Like jelly? You want some jelly?
Yeah, maybe they have some packets inside.
Dry burger. Mm.
Well, hopefully it's, you know, wet
Juicy.
inside. Juicy. Take a bite.
I'm pretty sure jam on burgers is actually a thing. I mean, when you think about it, what's ketchup but tomato jam?
Yeah, pretty much.
Am I like a genius? Okay.
I'm sure it just sweetens the savory.
It's very agreeable. It's basically like strawberry ketchup.
You know what I really want on my burger? Strawberry ketchup.
Wrong.
One of the other cool things is they actually give you blocks to be able to park on, so you don't have to worry about the levelness of your rig. You just pull out those blocks, drive up onto them, and you're good to go.
They also give you camping chairs, so when you're camped out, you can hang out, luxuriate. But this is the pub that we're gonna have dinner at tonight. I'm pretty excited about it. It looked like, come on, I need to make room. This is going to be expanding.
Do you think that burger was a bad idea then?
No, because dinner is still many hours away, so I think we'll be ready for it. But yeah, these Brit stops are really cool. You can stay at these local pubs. It's much more of like you get to know the community a little bit better. Obviously, wild camping is great, but that hasn't really been a super big option for us here in the UK. But the place that we're going next, which you guys will have to stay tuned for the next video to see, I think we can actually do some more wild camping, so stay tuned for that.
On the side of the rig right here, you have power hookup. Right here, you need a key to open your water so nobody can contaminate your water. This is for the heater, for exhaust. And then right here is actually how you fill up propane. It just has a quick connect that you turn on and you can fill up at any station, not really any station, but a lot of stations. It will say auto gas, and that's how you fill your LPG or your propane.
Another very cool feature about this van is that each of the doors actually has an additional padlock on it. So these have all been professionally installed, and you actually don't open the door by the door. So even if all the doors are unlocked, you still have to use this one to unlock the doors. So it's an added security feature that makes it a lot harder for anybody to break into your rig.
Little miss, stop trying to break into our rig. I see you.
She's a thief. When we were at the Van Life meetup, a lot of people were asking about this window here. This actually goes to Everly's bed area, so you can have a little bit of airflow in that lower bed section, which is really nice. We have it blocked off because we want to make sure that she sleeps as long as humanly possible, and sunlight makes that harder. As soon as the sun comes up, she wants to party, so if we can keep her little den darker longer, it's good for us.
And that party does not stop until she goes for a nap. Or bedtime.
Yeah, so many sheepies. I can see them. Come and look.
I think for Everly, traveling in the camper van is actually amazing because it gives her the stability of the same bed every night with a changing view every day.
Alex and I just sat down to play a game that is our favorite game of cards. And we just realized that the cards here in England are different than the cards in America.
These cards were provided to us by the owner of Ronnie. It was one of the very nice things about renting the van. And we've got an ace, we've got a king, and then a B and a D.
What the heck are the B and the D for?
Let's go ask Chris and Marianne, because they'll probably know. We have a question for the British folks. Yeah, okay, we were trying to play cards.
Oh,
You guys look so cozy.
We're cozy, we're watching movies.
So you know how there's like a lot of words that are different and a lot of other things? Well, we just found out that cards are different here too.
Okay. Ace, king, B, D?
What the hell is a B and a D?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
Wouldn't it be Jack, Queen?
I've never seen that before.
Yes.
I've never seen that before. What kind? Did you buy these in
No,
England?
they were provided to us in the camper.
Flip it over. Flip the back of the card over. What does it
Is it
say
a
on
place? Is it a different place in the world?
Well, in France,
Well, they're
D
from
is
Croatia. They're from Croatia.
Okay.
It says Croatia on the back of the card.
We didn't get that far.
So maybe, what language do they speak in Croatia?
Croatian. Even I knew that, Alex.
Just double checking.
So I'm thinking the D might be like damn, like lady.
Yeah.
It's going to get really, really complicated to play cards like that.
Do we have any Croatian people out there that watch? We want to know what the B and the D are in your cards. Because we have no idea. Still confused, but we're going to pick which one's Jack and which one's Queen. How about that?
I think that makes sense that the dame would be the D, and then the B is the boy. We had a super relaxing afternoon hanging out in Ronnie. So comfy. It's nice and warm in there. It's cozy. There's seating. It's just really easy to spend an afternoon in there. But now we have a date to go for our Sunday roast at the pub.
I think Marianne needs to share
those
that
Mars
because
balls or
that's
something
just
like that at the top.
that's selfish. You can't eat that all on your own.
I can.
27 years of marriage, we need to share.
I'm 57. I can handle it. I can handle it. I'm 57.
Frankie's having apple crumble. That's traditional with custard.
With custard.
It's got to be with custard.
Is that how you do it?
Yeah, just get it on there.
Wow, it's nice and hot too.
You probably haven't even tried custard like that before.
No, I don't think so.
I think we should marry the chef.
Alright. That is delicious.
I feel like crumble that I know is kind of like you put the butter and the stuff and then it's baked and it's kind of like crispy and golden.
No. It should
No,
be
that's
like
good.
powdery and dusty.
Powdery and
dusty.
I mean, some people golden it up a bit.
I think I need to go like this.
Sometimes if there isn't enough topping, all the liquid bubbles up. So when you've got a good one, it means the proportions are correct.
Insane.
That's hella good. Good morning. You have a fun night last night?
And sleeping in Ronnie is very comfortable. If there wasn't a baby messing with me, I would sleep so good.
And you'd probably still be sleeping right now.
I would, for sure. Hey, no pulling mom's hair.
That's one thing you really got to think about as a parent is, do you really want to have that many drinks? Because if you have a hangover in the morning, that just hurts a lot.
Good morning, Frank.
Good morning. Hey, I didn't realize you had the camera on.
Yeah.
Cheers.
I just wanted to bring you guys up to speed because after dinner last night, we basically put Everly to bed. You kind of have to turn all the lights off and be kind of quiet to make sure that she doesn't wake up. She had a rough time falling asleep last night. Anyways, I wanted to share the one area of the van that we haven't talked about yet, which is the bathroom. What I love about the shower area is there's so much natural light. You have the hatch at the top, which actually can help with steam and all of that. You can open it up and really release whatever's happening in here, including the toilet. They've provided us with a cassette toilet, which I haven't emptied, but Frank hasn't complained about emptying, so it must not be that hard.
It's fairly easy to empty. I still like my compost toilet.
But I could see how for a rental situation, this is definitely the way to go. It's very much just like a traditional toilet. You just have to empty the cassette at the bottom. Then we have a beautiful waterfall shower head, and the hot water in this van really works, so you don't have to worry about having a cold shower. And we have, how many liters? 80 liters of water on board, so you can have a really nice flow in here. And it's got one of these fancy sliding doors, so you can have complete privacy while you do whatever you do in the shower. The whole point of the rental van is that you can explore more of the country that you're visiting. If it hadn't been for this quirky camper rental van named Ronnie, we would not have seen any of the sites that we've seen. We would have been stuck in one location, maybe had a rental car, but then you also have to get hotel rooms. So the truth about getting a rental van in another country is that it's an amazing idea to be able to explore just like you would at home.
Quiet on set, please. Quiet. Quiet on... Hey.
A huge thanks to Corky Campers for making our UK van life adventures come true. Now it's time to get to Wales.
The rain has really started coming down.
Really hopeful that there's gonna be some sun that pops out. I see some blue sky. What do you think, Marianne? Is that enough blue sky ahead of us to, you know, maybe get lucky?
Sometimes you just have to live in hope.
We started our journey this morning just outside of Cockermouth. We're heading to a 5,000-year-old stone circle, and then we're doing the best drive in Britain. Pretty big day.
Apparently. The weather's terrible.
Yeah, it's not the greatest day for the best drive in Britain, but we're gonna make it work.
I found some. Hopefully that's good wood.
And the Lake District is stunning. I know that because I went to Ullswater for one of my honeymoons.
Okay.
I had 3 honeymoons, but they were to the same man. It was the same man, Chris. Our first honeymoon we went to Rome. Our second honeymoon we went camping in Ullswater. And our third honeymoon we managed to save, and 2 years after our wedding we went backpacking in Malaysia and Thailand.
And that makes me think of Alex and I when we got married. Technically, I guess we didn't have a honeymoon. We kind of painted a van for 4 days. But then after that, we set on a journey for 10 months through Mexico and Central America. So I think that was our honeymoon, all the way down to Panama. And then once we got to Panama, we got pregnant. Is that like what normally happens on honeymoons?
Allegedly. But I have to say, you definitely got a 10 out of 10 girl there. So life with her will be one big honeymoon.
I love that. I feel like we're on a honeymoon again here in the UK. Every time we go travel somewhere new, it just feels adventurous and fun. And even though now we do it with our baby, which makes it even more fun, honestly, because we get to see the beauty of everything through her eyes. Speaking of beauty.
Yeah, wow.
Also, it's crazy that it's like a one-way, and we're stuck behind some bicyclists.
Ronnie's stuck.
No!
England is full of very tight turns and very tight roads. Ronnie is just a few feet longer than Trudy, and it actually makes it tricky to get into some places.
Just don't want to meet anything.
No. You just hope nobody's coming the other way. I guess 5. Oh, we're meeting a car.
That's all right, let's pull over. The good thing about the van is they tend to stop.
You're like, I'm big and not stopping.
There's a chicken on the road.
There's a chicken. Hello. 5,000 years ago, they weren't really worried about the width of the roads, I think.
No, parking, I mean, that's a whole other story. Turning around to go back is a whole other story, but hopefully they have a turning space. Otherwise, we just got to keep going straight.
very typical of like the back end and rural England. You find it in Cornwall, you find it in Devon, you find it up here in the north. It's just beautiful. I love this kind of road. Tree-lined roads are epic.
And these are like single car roads, so there'll be points where you have to get out of the way.
So Marianne, what is the reason for stone circles?
That's exactly what I asked you.
Oh, I thought you were going to tell me.
Oh, no, you're definitely doing this tour and I'm just coming along for the ride.
But you're British, you should know. They're from your country.
Honestly, there are many things that are just like wild and impossible to understand. The mysteries of the universe. That's what a stone circle is. Oh, hang on, there's a board that tells you exactly what it is.
Out the day when there's no shadow.
Like a sundial.
Yeah, when there's no shadow.
Have you seen the sun here?
Well,
Frankie,
you know,
come on.
maybe back then there was
What, in the
sun.
winter we can't tell the time?
Also, at different times of year, it might tell you when is like the equinox, depending on where the sun rises and sets.
Oh, okay.
And if you're a fan of the film Overlander, it's a way to time travel.
See the sun though, to see the people.
Frank found an NFL fan back there, so
Yeah,
he's
we've lost him.
Yeah, gone forever. He time traveled back to America to watch some games. We're gonna get up and see the stone circle.
Stone circles just like this one are scattered across the British Isles, and they're more than just relics. They're gateways to mystical realms. Many believe these megalith marvels are aligned with cosmic forces, acting as energy vortexes that connect the earth to the heavens. Could these ancient stones hold the key to a forgotten wisdom?
Whoa! Where'd he go?
I feel kind of weird. I think 90 years has passed.
Can you feel the energy here? The prehistoric energy? Because it's all lies. Actually, these areas were used for meeting places from farmers all over the countryside. And they used to gather here. They're like junction meeting points.
And for ceremonies and rituals.
Yeah.
And this one is 4,500 years old.
Well, that's what the board over there says.
You're so silly. See, I knew you knew a thing or two about stone circles.
When you read the board, it tells you everything. Yeah, no, I believe that it was probably a gathering point, a meeting point, because how do you say, by the second tree on the big fence by the big stick, where you can say the stone circle. You can gather lots of people, the farmers can...
Ceremonies, religious rituals.
Festivals.
Sacrifices.
Yeah, well,
pagan traditions.
Maybe not festivals as we know them. Boop, boop. No, not that one.
You're doing a really good job.
Thank you. I have practice. I do it for Chris all the time.
Technically, when you think about it, there's still time travel today, because I could just literally go like this. And I've just traveled back 4,000 years touching the same rock as somebody else. You know, it's just a different way to think about it. I feel very old now that I touched that rock.
You've aged, Frankie.
I've aged 4,000 years. Look right here. You see that? That's 4,000 years of living.
I'm definitely not touching it. I already feel old enough this morning.
I'm pretty close. I'm only like a few feet away. I don't think he's that alarmed at me. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, I got a little close at that point, so I just wanted to see how close it would be before he moves.
Whether these ancient stone circles actually let you travel in time is up for debate, but what's for sure is if you're ever in the area, you should definitely check one out.
Wow, how many glasses you have.
Honestly, I keep losing them, so I have spares.
And if she's wearing all the spares, she can't lose them.
Exactly.
That's the way that works.
That's how that works.
Do you have any good ideas?
Oh, okay.
Okay, we are heading, according to Avis Rental Car Company, which is where I get all my facts. This stretch of highway from Keswick to Kendal is the most beautiful drive in all of Britain, according to their super secret top secret formula for dividing which roads are the best.
Oh, thank you, Eva's Car Rental. You know that you have the best. So we're just putting Kendall in our GPS, correct?
Yeah, do that, and then we'll find a place for the super secret Kendall dessert that we're also going to be enjoying.
Kendall Milk Company.
So we pretty much have just gotten on that road. That's the most beautiful road. I think it's called A591, and it takes you right next to the lakes. And it takes you through the mountains and through a very, very beautiful place. And it's starting off really all right.
And it's the Lake District.
The Lake District.
Lake District.
Not only does the Lake District have the most beautiful road, it is also England's largest national park. It's a breathtaking blend of soaring mountains, shimmering lakes, and charming villages. Whether you're hiking, boating, or just soaking in the views, it's a paradise for nature lovers and adventure seekers alike. And if you love a road trip like we do, you have to plan a trip down the iconic A591.
There's a lookout point. Something dramatic's about to happen. We gotta come up with another word, Marianne. This one can't be ridiculous.
Incredible. Stunning, fabulous, beautiful. Do you know, I feel so proud to be British, you know. Driving all over the world and admiring all the beauty that we've seen and coming home and feeling like, wow, this is incredible. I'm so happy to be home.
You're very lucky to live in such a beautiful place when you're home.
It is ridiculously beautiful. It is beautiful.
It's fabulously beautiful.
Fabulously, insanely beautiful.
Insanely beautiful, there we go. This is insane.
No, people say that it rains all the time, but actually, I think the rain is creating all of these colours to be more intense. Wow.
As we start our journey at the northern end of the most beautiful road in Britain, we find Helvellyn Mountain. At 950 meters, the summit offers panoramic views of the surrounding area and is the third highest peak in England.
Looking at the houses that are built here, I keep thinking that just the buildings themselves are probably older than the whole entirety of the United States of America. Like, I just look at them like, these things are old. Mind blowing.
Still standing.
Still standing, no problem.
Looking at the price for the parking of £5, I think it should be a lovely little place. And there's coach parks, which means it's touristy, which means there must be something worth seeing.
Let's just say it better be.
Your skills of deduction are unparalleled. It's like you've been traveling for the last 5 years around the world or something.
At the halfway point of the best road in Britain, we find ourselves in Grasmere, the town that poet William Wordsworth named the loveliest spot that man hath ever found. And we tend to agree.
Just wants to have fun, she says, da, 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 da.
It's already happened.
Yeah.
You're the bad one.
I'm the bad cop, Frank's the good cop.
Good cop, good cop.
I'm like, stop it. Everyone will say that to you anyway, naturally. And your children will tell you they hate you when they're older. And that, but only if you're a really good, strict parent. So
if you're doing a really good job, they'll tell you you're doing a really bad job.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So you don't need to tell yourself that. Just be kind to yourself.
I appreciate that. It's the only place in the world where they make Grasmere gingerbread.
Well, Grasmere is just the name of the town.
Yeah, but this is the only place where they make the gingerbread.
In the world?
The Grasmere gingerbread in here, yeah.
But that's because it's Grasmere. Don't they make gingerbread somewhere else?
But not like Grasmere. The smell in here?
Ginger biscuits.
It's insanely delicious. I feel like I can taste it already.
Maybe that's why there is only one shop in town, because you can't compete with us.
No.
Invented by Sarah Nelson in 1854, this tiny little gingerbread shop is making cookies that are sold around the world.
What do you think, Everly?
Any bags of broken bits?
Oh, this is my kind of store.
Diabetic just in the
It's so tight in here. So tiny. You have to just like literally squeeze out.
Broken
Ooh. It's so gingery and chewy.
Wait, what the heck? Am I just chopped liver?
That's delicious.
Thank you, Chris.
Well, that is good.
It's real nice. I'll eat it twice.
Wow. You could just get bags and bags of broken bits.
And that's real ginger, you can tell. It's not none of that fake stuff.
No, none of that fake stuff.
You've got like the burn at the end.
Yeah, it's the real good ginger. I have one more little
And it's
broken
like
bit.
kind of fuzzy. Can I see one?
Yeah, it's got
Like it's not like a gingerbread cookie like you make s'mores out of.
It's coated in them.
It's like ginger that's been like pickled, or not pickled, like, you know,
Candied.
jellied,
sugared.
and then sugared or biscuit coated, maybe.
It's like a posh ginger nut.
Have more broken bits. Save me from myself.
If
You're
you
a good
insist,
friend.
Marianne, I will be happy to help you.
I'll do it for you.
Oh, you're amazing.
Anytime.
This is a hella good.
That is
Seriously.
delicious.
It's worth coming here. It's worth standing in line in the rain.
The Lake District's charming countryside has become the backdrop for many famous authors, including Beatrix Potter, who wrote the beloved Peter Rabbit series. Not only has her home become a museum, but you'll find Peter Rabbit shops all across the Lake District, where you can get into the fun as well. First published in 1902, Peter Rabbit has sold over 45 million books worldwide.
The sun is coming out for the second half of the most beautiful drive in Britain. And I think, you know, it was very pretty in the rain, but I think in the sun, it's gonna be even better.
Well, that was quite lovely, even though we were full in the rain, and now it's absolutely blistering heat out. We have to roll down the windows because it's so warm now. But we are hopeful that we will have the sun for the drive, because this is really what we want to show you is the drive.
One of the coolest features you'll notice when driving on these roads are the stone walls. Super common in many regions in England, but especially in the Lake District, these stone walls were built with local materials, and the coolest ones are dry stone walls. That means there's no mortar at all, and the rocks are just skillfully placed and still standing thousands of years later.
It's quite incredible. This little town is hustling, bustling, like there's a lot going on. It's only a Monday. It's such a cute little town, and it's on this beautiful loch. It doesn't get much better than a drive like this. And you can tell that this town is old.
Speaking of Kendall mint cake, we got some and we're getting ready to enjoy it. First surprise of Kendall mint cake. It doesn't look like cake, it looks like this. It's flat.
It's definitely...
That's my surprise.
Like
I was expecting like triangle slice of cake. The word cake is deceiving in Kendall mint cake.
Look, it's got slice.
Yeah, it's ready. It's a chocolate bar.
Is it chocolate?
We're about to find out. Do you want to open it up?
It's like a old-fashioned.
I think somebody who hasn't got a plaster on their finger should probably.
Can you take it for a quick second?
Brown sugar, white sugar, and
Are you sure that
chocolate
one's
covered. To be fair, it smells minty. I can smell
It's extremely minty.
I can smell the mint.
Woo!
Is it almost as smelly as the gingerbread?
Oh, the gingerbread smelled way like more powerful, and this is very minty. What is this thing, guys?
It's Kendall mint cake.
This is Kendall mint chocolate bar.
Coffee?
Is it like?
Ooh, that was fun.
Did that just take your eye out?
It looks fun.
I hope you washed your hands, Frank.
I did.
Okay, let's all try. Oh, it smells lovely.
Okay, Chris.
No.
Marianne. Alex.
It tastes like a piece of gum that just slowly disintegrates in your. It's like gum meets toffee.
Oh.
No.
Chris.
That's for you.
I used to have this as a kid. You never had this before?
Maybe
Marianne was
like
like, we've got to eat
chocolate.
Kendall mint cake. I like it.
It's like polos that's soft and chewy. I don't like. No.
How about covered in chocolate? This looks like
That's different.
That's a mint chocolate.
That's different. That's white.
Yes,
That is different.
this is like a thin mint.
Yeah, that's what I kind of figured.
This is good.
is like
That's
an
good.
after eight. I like after eights.
To us, you would just say like that's like a Girl Scout cookie. That's pretty delicious. I feel like I'm brushing my teeth.
With candy.
We're gonna smell so good. Does my breath smell good?
Oh man!
Wow.
Emily, how's your carrot?
This
No
this
Kendall
smells like
mint
an
cake for
giant
everything.
After Eight mint.
It is a giant after 8 mint.
I gotta say, Alex, you're
like that.
pretty spot on with the brown one.
We're gonna be charged up on sugar. We still have one more bar to try.
I like the chocolate one.
Chocolate one's delicious. This is a classic chocolate mint. You can't go
Extra
wrong.
thick.
You can't go wrong with that. The mint is not as powerful as the brown one.
No,
that
it's
brown one was like literally like you're brushing your teeth.
It was like eating a tube of toothpaste.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know who wants that in their life, but I don't.
All right, let's try the white one.
But you think it would be like white chocolate, maybe?
No, it's white sugar, brown sugar. We can break one piece into 4. No, I'm just saying, maybe it's
Don't
like
want to waste it.
I 100% agree with you,
Wow,
Chris.
that looks like a
wax.
It does look like wax.
This looks like what you use on a surfboard, and you just so you don't slip.
It's not as strong as the brown. I'm going back for more.
Thank you.
Okay, they're into it.
It's definitely not as strong as the brown. I don't know what they did with that brown one. They made that thing so minty. Marianne's face.
Maybe they slipped.
I've got peppermint fumes going up my nose.
It's like a fresh.
I just cleared my sinuses.
Yes.
I think we actually all kind of need this
You don't like
after
that
riding
either?
through the rain and stuff.
I love
because
the other one.
Oh, have it with coffee.
can have that.
I love-
Oh, with a sip of coffee.
I love that one. Winner, chicken dinner for
Covered
me.
in chocolate.
That
Oh, it is
one
good.
is lovely.
It kind of makes your tea taste cold.
Yeah.
Like my chest feels cold from the mint.
interesting.
I'm into it.
I think the gingerbread wins today.
The gingerbread was.
The gingerbread was literally off the chain. It was like,
And we were complaining about having to wait in that line. We're like, this gingerbread really
Better be good.
huge line. No way. But like,
Can it be worth it?
yes.
for the gingerbread, it was definitely worth
Yes.
It was delicious.
We've just finished the most beautiful drive in Britain. What do we think? How are we rating it?
It was really
It
stunning.
was.
I was a little bit nervous because Scotland was so ridiculously epic. I did feel as though we might, as we come back down, but it was really beautiful, very dramatic. Really, yeah, I liked it. The best road, but it was definitely beautiful.
That was nice. The sun started coming out. The beginning was completely pants because it was raining. I couldn't see a thing. But it was good. Beautiful scenery. The Lake District is definitely beautiful.
Dry stone walls.
Dry stone walls are amazing.
all about the dry stone
I was
walls.
like, there's just dry stone walls everywhere.
Frankie and I, that's all we said, wasn't it?
as we were traveling through, I said, you know, Marianne, I think when I build a place, I think I'm gonna go with some dry stone walls.
It's a skill.
I just love the look, and I think, yeah, the skill to learn that skill, I think will be really cool and important. If there's like an apocalypse or something, then I could build a whole house out of stones.
If the zombies come, we can build a stone house.
After sleeping off that Kendall mint cake, we had a big drive south, and guess what?
We just made it to Wales! Woo!
Since we only have 48 hours in Wales, we want to see the most of the most.
With all the record-breaking stuff in Wales.
Starting with a town with a very famous name.
Glencoe. Is that pretty good?
You're almost fluent. You could be Welsh.
Since we're in Wales, one of the things that I'm trying to do is learn a single word, at least a single word in Welsh. And I gotta pronounce it right. And I'll tell you what, I'm not gonna start with this word.
We've just arrived, which means Everly's woken up.
Holy Stromboli. That's a long name.
Welcome here. This is where we are. Our first Welsh town that's breaking all the records is a little bit tricky to pronounce.
I don't think I could do it, Alex. I'm bad at English. This is the train station in the town, and there's actually a sign over here that actually tells you how to pronounce it. It feels like you're saying a whole entire sentence for just one word. All right, Alex, can you try to pronounce that?
All right, welcome to Clanvirpulgin Gilgoger Queer Drubel Clandus Iliogogogosh.
Did you say the beginning?
Clan.
No.
Yeah.
I
Chris
thought it
told
was
me that
Latin.
double L is clan.
I thought it was...
Clan.
Marianne told me something different.
Oh, well. We should go ask a local and find out how to actually pronounce the longest name.
How bad do we actually butcher it?
Trains make you happy, huh?
Yeah, they do. They're so fun. They're so fast and they're so loud. They're just fun.
Normally, if we go to Donegal or the west coast of Ireland,
You're just like, oh,
this is too much.
a little scared of her. Yeah.
We've got friends.
Because it's
So it means
Clan Fair, Fluin, Grin, Glencoe, Lancashire, Rub, Lalanti, Schlitchigogo.
Go.
That was pretty good in my opinion. I feel like I need to lie down.
You know what was so great about that? She didn't actually use like the pronunciation one over there.
She just knows
She
her
just
Welsh.
went for it.
Oh,
Okay, I want
don't know it.
Frankie next. Come on.
Here, okay, the name of the town is actually the Church of Mary in the hollow of the White Hazel near the fierce whirlpool and the Church of the Tislio by the Red Cave.
Okay,
Easy.
Now in Welsh.
Your turn.
Clan Fair, Quigley, Gwangliglio, Gary, Chewier, Rob, Willianti, Schlick, Lock, Coco.
I like that. That was pretty good.
Pretty good compared to what?
Compared to this. Lanvig William. You know how to pronounce it?
Oh, no, forget that.
Oh, you can?
Can I get you on camera doing it?
Yes.
Yeah?
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
This is the real version.
This is the real version. Let's see how bad we were.
Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll go ger Chwyndrobwll Llantysilio go goch.
Easy.
Go. I love that.
amazing.
Thank you so much.
Sounded absolutely nothing like what we said.
High five. That was awesome.
It sounds like when we do it, it takes a really long time. When you do it, it's like a nice snippy, like it
flows right
comes off the tongue.
Oh, how are you?
Yeah, it's just like a easy breezy.
That was amazing.
If I had said it would have been much slower.
Thank you so much.
Okay, I can't read it because I've got my glasses on. I think it's Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll go ger. No, bollocks.
Cut. Now, of course, there's a giant gift shop to go along with the sign. The town was actually renamed in the 80s to be longer. So now it's got the second longest name in the world and the first longest name in all of Europe.
So we have two goals while we're here. We got to get a picture with the sign. And the second goal is to possibly buy something with the name on it so that way it proves that we've been here.
We need a souvenir.
The souvenir has to be under...
The souvenir?
The souvenir.
Souvenir.
Souvenir. So I can't even
The
speak...
souvenir.
I can't even speak English. The souvenir needs to be under 15 pounds. That's your challenge.
Easy.
You can have a sticker for your van if it fits.
This would look great on Trudy. Come on.
I think we should get that. I'm definitely for that.
She got an I Spy book.
You gonna get an I Spice?
I didn't see it.
I Spy in Wales.
What flavor?
Oh, there's loads. Look. Raspberry Ripple.
Toffee apple.
Chris, are you on rock?
This is
He's on rock,
English.
guys.
Right, it's actually Welsh. Rock. You get it in all the seaside places. You have rock.
This is why his energy is all the way up. He's always on rock.
You haven't tried this?
No, I haven't tried it.
It's a candy cane. It's not a candy cane, but it's similar.
You know what? I'll get a fruit one. How about that?
The challenge has been a little bit skewed because Everly has picked up her own souvenir and eaten it.
So we have to buy that.
have to purchase this, which is going into my 15 pounds.
I'm getting the rock.
So's your daughter.
She's just picking everything up now.
She likes the colors.
If you have that, you have no teeth.
Can you put it up?
Got them.
Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll go ger Chwyndrobwll Llantysilio go goch.
It's okay, we're doing it at a different speed, so that's why I stopped. I was like, wow.
I had to pay for the bag because I had the baby in the bag and Frank was gone. So I had to get all the things in the bag and that's why it was more than 15 pounds.
How much was it?
20.
How much was the bag?
Probably like 10p.
What? We failed.
We only failed because Everly didn't know what the challenge was and she ate the book. The 5 extra pounds was the book.
We failed that challenge, but we achieved the goal of getting our photo with the sign.
We're on our way to the next most town, and it's just a quick 45-minute drive from here along the Welsh coast. It's going to be beautiful.
Oh, there's a train in the train station.
That is not hard.
That's not right. That's not rock. Rock's supposed to be rock hard.
Yeah, this isn't a candy cane.
We were disappointed by the rock, but we were not disappointed by the drive along the Welsh coast. Stretching over 870 miles, it's a treasure trove of adventure and beauty. There's a coastal path, you can explore medieval castles, or relax on one of over 50 different blue flag beaches known for their cleanliness and safety. And if you like wildlife, you could spot dolphins, sharks, and even some of these.
The Welsh sheep didn't understand me. It's not like the ones in Scotland that looked right at me. They knew what I was saying.
The Welsh language might not be Frank's forte, and only about 18% of people in Wales actually speak Welsh. But it's making a comeback, especially in younger generations, due to efforts in education and media.
Marianne, you're trying to help me with learning a word.
Oh yes. Then if you want to say good morning, good day, like in a happy way,
Okay.
you go, Bunny da.
Bunny da.
There you go, perfect.
Bunny da.
Oh my goodness, you're almost Welsh.
I'm pretty much fluent, yeah.
This way.
Bunny da. Araf. There's just absolutely spectacular views where we are right now. Feels like we're on top of a mountain looking down at everything. It is just utterly, insanely beautiful. Who knew Wales was so mountainous?
Beautiful.
Oh, it just went right above our heads. Did you hear their wings though? I'm a bird nerd.
Welcome to our second most
record-breaking town in Wales. What's the most amazing about this spot right here is this town, this place has brought something back that was basically extinct.
This is the most successful conservation project in the UK, the red kite bird recovery.
And there are hundreds of them flying over our heads right now.
And the coolest part is we're about to watch them get fed their lunch. We couldn't have planned a more beautiful afternoon to do this.
No,
It's not raining.
perfect.
The skies have opened up. There's blue up there, guys.
Take a photo.
Hurry, hurry. It does happen, we swear.
Not only was the kite bird almost extinct, it's also the national bird of Wales.
Who knew? Travel's all about learning, and you guys are certainly traveling and educating us.
There you go. Really, you found the post and educated me.
I could have pretended that I knew what I was talking about, but I'm way too honest for that.
That is crazy. Watch this. Look, look.
In the early 19th and 20th centuries, the red kite bird was hunted nearly to extinction. But once the red kite was recognized for its importance as a native species and its role in controlling carrion and small pests, a major conservation project began in 1989. And its success is clearly evident by the hundreds of beautiful birds soaring in the sky.
There are so many birds just going for it right now.
I've never seen anything like it. There must be 200 there now.
I'm quite literally in awe right now.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like that. That's nuts.
The seagulls and the ducks are also coming for they're probably going to get the seconds.
They might be the seconds.
Oh, no.
Look at them, they're right in front of us now.
Whoever gets pooped on has to buy dinner tonight.
Chris, you're the biggest target.
Whoever gets pooped on doesn't have to buy dinner.
No, but it's lucky. It means you win.
Exactly, so why should you have to pay? I had visions that Alex had found somewhere where they hold a bit of food and one comes down and takes it.
That'd be pretty cool.
I didn't expect that.
That feels more like medieval, where they have the jousting and they have the gloves and they're like, come on down, and it's it's more of a show. Whereas this is conservation. This is just keeping the animals and making sure that they're happy and fed and alive and helping them breed and
it's successful.
Natural.
Clearly successful, because there is hundreds of them. But we can always do with more red kites.
Run, mice, run.
I think we can all agree that was the most spectacular bird show we've ever seen.
Yeah, most definitely. I just whoa. Straight bird nerding out right there. Yeah.
She agrees.
But wait, there's more. Mosts coming your way.
There's more. There's more. More towns. The road to the next most is really beautiful.
Wales is the third country that we're visiting on our road trip, and after already seeing England and Scotland, we were absolutely shocked by how incredibly beautiful Wales is.
There's absolutely nothing like a sun-kissed wet terrain. a sun-kissed wet terrain. It's like all the colors just pop.
Frank, I have a challenge for you in the town that we're about to get to. Are you up for it?
Yeah, I'm up for it. What is it?
Since it's the smallest town in all of Wales, I want you to find the butcher, the baker, and the candlestick maker.
That is awesome. I'm game. I'm gonna give it a go. You know, it'd be really funny. They're all in the same exact spot.
I was just thinking that. Maybe it's one shop. Because if it's the smallest place in Wales, the smallest town, it might be.
Welcome to Clanarty Wells. It's not only the smallest town in Wales, it's also the home of the annual World Bog Snorkeling Championship and our camping spot for the night.
So my wife has challenged me, since this is the smallest town, she's challenged me to find the bread maker,
the butcher,
the baker, and the candlestick maker. Where do I go?
Blimey, you won't find a butcher. The last butcher's closed.
Ah, I knew it.
Yeah. And there's certainly not a candlestick maker.
I didn't think so either.
Not a bread maker either.
I hate to say.
Oh, I love it.
You got to get creative.
I'm gonna get creative. We'll see if we can
ask
find
around
something.
the pub here. The nearest one to you now is you go down here. Literally on the left.
What I forgot to mention previously is that you only have 20 minutes to achieve this.
Oh shit, we gotta go.
Clock starts now. Good luck.
Come on. All right, so the first thing I'm trying to find is a bakery. Cup boards and cakes.
Can I just say you two
Just down there on the left.
You two are cheating. You're using Google.
What do you mean? She said I could.
Oh,
Why wouldn't I use modern technology?
There's a cake shop, that would do.
All right, let's go.
While Frank's on his mission, Everly and I are just going to enjoy the flowers.
There you go,
Quiet.
cakes. Oh, it's not a cake shop.
It's not at all a cake shop. It looks like that they only sell trinkets and boots and stuff.
Something else there. That looks like a pub.
La Patisserie.
That's 10 miles.
Yeah, that's not it. That's not in town here.
There isn't anything here.
There's nothing here.
What's that?
Did my wife set me up for failure?
That's a pub, I think.
I think Alex set me up for failure.
Hi. Proposal. There is nothing here. This is a wonderful town. You must be passing through.
No, we're looking for something very specific.
He wants a butcher, a baker, and a candlestick maker.
You want well, we have bakers.
Okay.
We have people that deliver fish.
Okay.
We have people that
We
deliver
don't mean that. We were just saying how lovely it is.
We have 3 pubs. We have a train station, a doctor's surgery, a pharmacy,
Perfect.
2 clothes shops.
So my question is, where do I find these people? Because my wife challenged me
in
to
20
take
minutes.
a photo with them.
It doesn't have to be open. It doesn't have to be open.
Is there like a storefront? So we thought that
because
coming
it said
here,
cakes, I'm like, that's the baker's, that'll do.
What I do, I sell cake.
Do you?
What? This is the
There you go. Okay.
Yes. When you live here, you get everything you need.
That's amazing. That's what I
There you
love
go.
about places like this.
Yes, so
there's
you
always
take that
somebody
back,
who.
there's nothing
There's nothing here.
There's
No, because he
nothing.
meant like bakers. He was like, there's nothing down there.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
you've got to stick around. You've got to scratch. There's somebody that deals in organic veg, and they do veg boxes every week, and they've got like a little health
lovely.
food. So
Okay.
you can.
A nice
order
community.
it. So it is. It's an amazing.
I'm actually so
community.
glad that you heard us and popped out because it just it makes us feel better about the whole situation that we can actually find everybody that we're looking for.
You can. Do you know what? I've lived here for 5 years. I'm a musician.
Okay.
And I moved from a city, and everyone said, "What are you gonna? What
Are
are you
you
gonna
mad?
find?" And I have met the best musicians, the
Here.
best,
Yeah.
and the most creative.
We're very excited that we had a chance to meet Becky. The fact that she heard us and was able to pop out, I
There you
think
go.
is
Everybody
so
should
perfect.
have a Becky.
Yeah.
What can you say?
Yeah.
We just saw a sign for cake, but we're not helping Frankie on his mission. I'm not going to tell him that there's cake over the bridge.
No. The boys have got this. They know what they're doing. They're professionals.
We're just going to wander and enjoy the town, you know? Yeah, exactly.
Well, good luck on your travels.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for being so fun.
Thank you. Yeah. Yo, you know what? I don't even care if I
The
didn't make the
contest is
challenge.
lost, but we got cake.
We got cake. We met Becky,
Oh my
which
God,
is
it
just
looks so good.
Let me see. Oh my God, it's amazing. That is amazing cake. You missed the best interaction ever.
Ever.
We just met Becky.
He said there's nothing here. And then she came out and said, take that back. And then we've had a whole conversation, the history of the town, and she gave us carrot cake.
Aww. We love Becky.
Well,
she's amazing.
Not only do we love Becky, but she also said that
there's a band night in the pub down there.
There's a band night, and also on top of that,
she's in a band.
She's in the band. This is her band right here.
Oh, I saw that poster.
Yep. And then on top of that, she's like, you can find all those people, but you will not find them now. And you might not find a store for them specifically, but they do all the different things. Okay. So I was like, I might have lost this competition, but we got carrot cake and we met Becky.
Good for you.
Yeah.
And I think meeting Becky is the highlight of this entire UK trip. Because she put the boys in their place.
She literally did.
She literally did.
I love Becky. I can't wait to watch this video back. Hi Becky, you're my kind of girl.
They have everything here.
It's the butcher.
This is the butcher.
And they've got wine.
There's the baker and the candlesticks. Yes, I got them all.
Of all the places that we visited in Wales, this small town gave us the best first impression. Not only were the locals so kind, welcoming, and friendly, but we were able to find everything we needed.
Good morning from our next most town in Wales. What I've learned this morning is that my fanny pack can't be called a fanny pack in the UK.
What do you guys call it here?
It's a bum bag.
A bum bag. Okay.
I don't know about that.
I mean, you don't wear it on your rear.
Well, it's kind of going around her rear.
Yeah, but you don't like.
Listen, when you were saying, what do you mean I can't say fanny? The woman next to us went. So that's why you can't look at even Emily's laughing.
Time and place, I guess. Time and place, right?
Wrong
Read the room.
continent.
Read the room.
When in Rome. When in Rome.
Yeah.
Okay, but this Rome is the most concentration of used bookshops in the entire world.
Which is like Alex's like heaven.
I do love a good bookshop.
This is where all the clever people meet. They have festivals. This is where, if you love books, you should be here. In fact, it says world's first book town.
There you go.
So here's
I think
our challenge.
she just called me clever.
You are clever.
Thank you.
The challenge is Alex is gonna find a book for me and I'm gonna find a book for her.
I like it.
That's the challenge.
Good luck.
Thanks, baby. Man, what a cute little alley to walk through. Even just like the sound inside of it, how it like kind of echoes.
In order to buy books, you need to be fueled, because if you're not fueled, then you'll end up buying more books than you need. I think that's what they say. If you go to a bookshop hungry, you'll spend more money, so we have to eat first.
Normally that's like when you go grocery shopping, but you know, t-shirt. Oh, you being shy. Oh, perfect.
Not only does Hay-on-Wye have over 20 bookshops, but since 1961, it's been a must-visit for book lovers. And the annual Hay Festival brings in over 250,000 visitors.
Alex, look behind you.
All the books? Whoa, that was a big step.
So the reason why it's the honesty book is because you pay when you take your book right here. That's it.
All books
are £2 each. I think we found a good spot.
Frankie, I found my book for you.
Okay, let me see.
Look who's on the farm.
You know, that's really spotted further because the only time I ever read a book is when it's to Everly.
Hold on, it's a book for Frankie to read to Everly.
Yes,
I think that's cheating, Alex.
No, it's a father-daughter bonding moment.
Okay.
Plus, it's about Frank's reading level, so.
Yeah. Ouch.
And you're left to pay the bill.
I'll have to pay the bill and
Come
be
back.
humiliated. Humiliated and paying the bill. Chris, watch your head.
Thanks, Frankie.
You're welcome.
Did you find a book?
Yeah, I did.
What did you get?
I'm not rude like somebody, I got.
Nevermore.
I'm bad at English.
It's got the word love in it, so I think.
You big romantic, you
Yeah.
Frankie.
Yeah, you know.
Can love blossom in the heartbreak of war?
I gotta keep
We're
the
about
romance.
to find out.
I gotta keep the romance going, you know. So that's how I do it. Her reading level is much higher than mine, so that size book is good for her.
Hey, look, you could live here for the low price of £885,000.
Remember, we live in Canada, so you basically have to double the price.
Oh yeah.
So this 1 million
It's really
pound is
2.2.
actually 2.2 for us.
It's okay, the parking lot was £2.50.
I could live there. Murder Mayhem in the alleyway right across the street. So we were only supposed to be here for books, but Alex is now turning into a mug lady.
I am. This is my second mug in my mug collection.
I just want to let you know, in Canada, this was a $50-something mug.
This is a $50 mug here. My last mug was $50. That's how much a hand pottery mug costs.
Because you're worth it, Alex. Isn't she, Frankie?
Yeah, she's worth it. But it hurts my leg.
If you want to have a collection, you have to invest. It's an investment in my future. I could sell these. It's like artwork.
It's the law.
Yes. I'm allowed to have fancy things.
That's true, she is.
Look how pretty they are.
Not very pretty.
Keep walking, Alex. Keep walking.
This town was definitely the most books I've ever seen in my life, because I don't read it all. So I had to do it.
And the most shops that Marianne and Alex have walked into on this trip. And they're in the shopping again.
Just me and Chris.
Waiting. Loitering. Outside the bathrooms. It's not a good look.
Let's kick them out of the store.
Yeah, let's do this.
Alex, what time does the pub stop serving food?
I have no idea.
It'll be 2. How far is it?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, chop chop.
I found the book for Frankie.
What is it? Let me see. It literally says my name.
It's Frankie.
It says Frankie as the title. Oh, that's awesome.
It's like, is there an apple in there?
There's not, but there's a pork pie in my pocket.
Aww.
He's so sweet.
This Welsh portion of our UK road trip has really been surprising for us. Even though it's the smallest country we visited so far, it's got a huge heart, and we're excited to explore more.
We are at the next most.
It's the most oldest pub in Wales.
Look how old the door is, Alex. Oh my gosh, this place is old. Look at the door. It's so old she can't get in. What are you gonna get in?
What's Welsh lasagna?
It's gonna be a breadcrumb.
Lasagna.
I was just thinking I'm going to have the Welsh lasagna.
What makes it Welsh?
It's
Well, the
made
beef
in
is
Wales.
Welsh.
It's made here.
We get the beef from the butchers.
Okay.
Fair.
The pub is old, but the food is fresh.
Scampi and chips, can't go wrong.
All the salad cream and pie and chips.
So we've just found out that this place is actually haunted.
Look, the hanging beam. Did they used to hang people from this beam?
So they used to take them all the way to the top and they used to throw them in.
What?
You can see some of the old hang marks where people used to hang if you come up the stairs.
Oh, that is so creepy.
Did the judge used to convict people to be hanged?
Yeah, he wasn't the nicest of judges.
You know what creeped me out? I looked up and I saw this guy, and I was like, what the heck? Look, Chris is pushing me right now. I think Chris is scared.
So when you were hanged, you would be put in here.
Okay,
How do you know all this?
There's loads of books on it, so this would be the old prisoner's cells. You would go in here, wait to be executed.
Oh, that is freaky, Chris. Do you want to go in there? I think you have to crawl. It's too short for you. You know, I don't know if I want to go sit there, Chris.
Have you heard of the Most Haunted?
Yeah, on the telly show.
Yeah, they've been here.
Oh, have they?
Yeah, that's what those are from. Okay, Chris, go ahead.
We got our own guide.
Yeah, we got a guide.
What were these, like jail cells or something?
So this was the old courthouse room, so you would go in here
To be sentenced.
To be sentenced by the judge.
If you were convicted?
Yeah, and then they would lead you all the way to the top, and then they would push you
That is
Also,
creepy.
you can see.
These are the marks where people used to claw on the
Yeah,
way down.
when they release like.
Don't lean over too far.
Oh, I know, right? It might go down. Oh my gosh.
So this is a funny story behind this store. This used to be the old landlady's store. Her name's called FnA Price. And when you stay in this room, she will usually pack away your things for you. She will make sure you're okay.
If you're gonna stay here and you don't want the bad spirits, you want to go into 3. What was really just weird right now is I said I heard somebody talking in that room, and she said she wasn't talking. So I heard voices in that room that she just came from, and she definitely didn't talk.
I definitely didn't talk.
My head inside right now is spinning a little bit. How about you, Chris? Do you feel anything right now?
I just feel a little bit nervous.
A little nervous? Okay, a little bit in your belly.
He's known for like putting marks in it, so don't be surprised
if you walk away with
if you feel like if you've got like a rope burn or.
That's
so if we wake up tomorrow with red lines, you know what it is, right?
Joshua told us the reason why. I feel like you're nervous right now, and you're not even close to going up.
I don't
see it
want
on the video.
spookies. Yeah, I'll find out later about them.
I'll tell you what.
I don't want anything
don't
tracking
have that
me.
pressure in my chest anymore.
Yeah, they do say when you go up, you feel pressure in the pound. That's the judge when he's around.
Oh, the judge was up there.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay on the main floor and head right out the 15,000-year-old door.
For a second, I thought it was from overeating.
Let's go.
And lasagna. Oh yeah.
15,000 years old.
15,000?
1,500.
Oh, 1,500.
That's what I meant.
I've never had a fence.
Weird.
A wooden fence last that long.
Not only is it the most old, but it's also the most haunted.
Well, in terms of our most mostesses, this is the most mosty to end the most mostess, I think. We've left Wales to come to Wells.
Do you even hear the difference in those 2 words? If I say it like this, Wells, Wales, Wells, Wales, Wells, Wells.
Well, now I hear it.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Whoa! That's pretty freaking cool, I won't lie. I just didn't expect it to be like bang right in your face when you walked in, you know?
I mean, Chris literally told you it's gonna be bang right in your face when you walk in.
She didn't say that. He said, I think you're gonna go wow when you walk in.
Very cool. Wells is actually England's smallest city, and it's because it has a cathedral in it, it makes it a city.
Turns out this isn't exactly true. There are many cities in the UK without cathedrals, and even more towns that have cathedrals that aren't cities. That's because it is by royal decree only that a town becomes a city. Historically, towns with cathedrals had the power and money to get the status, but now a lot more factors go into it.
Really interesting to me is Canada and the US, I don't think need a cathedral to be a city. I think it's the amount of people. It's like 100,000 people or something like that creates a city.
But I also don't think you've got those.
No, we don't.
Nope.
Built between 1175 and 1490, Wells Cathedral is England's first Gothic-style cathedral. It's a masterpiece of design and is one of the oldest cathedrals in the country, standing tall in England's smallest city.
You ready? Everybody, what do you think? Look.
Inside Wells Cathedral, you'll find impressive arches, beautiful stained glass, and one of the oldest working astronomical clocks in the world. It's a peaceful space full of history and craftsmanship. We were in awe not only by the size and scale of Wells Cathedral, but also the fact that it is so old and still standing strong to this day.
It's the original pillars.
No. But here, like, you see, like...
Wait, Bose isn't a really old company.
You see, like, the arrow would be a signature from one guy.
Oh, cool. Oh, look at
Like here, you see the cross.
This is like a tree.
Yeah, tree.
It's cool.
So each brickmaker would have a different symbol, so they know how to get paid.
This one's a square.
Yeah.
Look at the square.
It's estimated that thousands of people contributed to building Wells Cathedral over the course of its construction. Stonemen, laborers, architects, glaziers, and artists all contributed in this massive community effort, employing thousands of people over decades.
Not perfect, but it's perfect. So like when you're doing something and you want it to be perfect, just remember that when you look at it later on, it might just be perfect, even though you didn't feel that way in the beginning.
Without Chris's local information, we would have missed the small door that led to the entrance of one of the oldest libraries in all of England.
This one's from 1275.
We have things today that don't even do as good as a job as that.
That's clearer than my Epson printer.
It's called the chain library because many of the books were so rare and valuable that they were actually chained to the bookshelves, and even today, many of them are kept behind lock and key.
Say bye-bye.
You know, she waves right when everybody turns their back.
She does. And then she blows a kiss.
You want a kiss roll kiss? You do kisses? All right, guys, have a good one. Thank you.
Now you do it.
Yeah, she just did it. So right around 1340 is when Windsor Castle started being built. So that's when that king took over and started building. That's when that window up there was installed.
It's crazy.
Think about how much longer, or how much earlier this started getting built if that's when the window got installed. This
and
is
it's
what
still used, that's still where they store it now.
Yeah, this is what the priests wear. They keep all the stuff, the robes in here.
1120.
Like you're touching something that was made in the 10th century.
They don't make it like that anymore, do they? It still looks good.
It's still
solid.
Man, that looks good. Even the way they've locked it all together, you know? Somebody decided to play. She was trying to hitch a ride, I think.
She was just walking with her hands behind, looking up like she's getting into it. I can hear you. Is that my wife? Where is she? I'm like, is that Marianne?
She just screamed out of nowhere, and sure enough, she's out here.
It's about that time.
Wells Cathedral is actually famous for multiple clocks. This large exterior clock is from the 14th century, but the most famous is the astronomical clock that tells not only the time, but the moon phase, zodiac sign, and tides, making it not only functional, but also a reflection of medieval science and beliefs.
How cool was it that those little guys go, bing, 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 bing?
That was perfect timing. We didn't plan that, we just happened to be walking past.
Luck is on our side.
It's probably really big at noon.
Yeah.
Boom. Street corridor is 650 years old. A medieval subdivision.
This street is more than 3 times older than the US. And even more than 4 times older than Canada.
It's just chilling. Everyone's fireplace looks really big and strong.
That was the heating.
Yeah.
How unique is that?
That's very unique.
Just around the corner from Wells Cathedral, Vickers Close is a charming dead-end street and one of the oldest continually inhabited residential streets in all of Europe. Built in the 14th century for the cathedral's choir, it's like stepping back in time to a medieval neighborhood.
Chris was just saying most people don't know this area is here. You go to the cathedral, but we're getting the behind-the-scenes tour because this is Chris's old stomping grounds.
There you go.
As it turns out, this tiny city has a lot of hidden gems.
This is all hot bath.
You'll lift the gun up. Lift your gun up.
I'm going to make you watch Hot Bath.
Now that Marianne's forced us to watch the movie, we can tell you that Hot Fuzz is hilarious, and the backdrop of Wells, with the cathedral and town square serving as some of the most iconic points in the movie, makes this a tourist destination for film lovers.
Smells good.
Handmade fudge.
Ooh. Frank, get out of there.
Oh, it smells so good though.
Is it fudge?
We've got somewhere to be first. Welcome to the Flapjackery. They do not make pancakes.
Look,
I'm really not sure what a flapjack is.
King Charles has been here. Oh, golden syrup.
This is a flapjack. That is a standard flapjack. These are luxury.
These are flapjacks? This is not what I would have pictured.
Yeah, they're made with
These
oats.
are posh
They're made
flapjacks.
With oats and golden syrup. Golden syrup, butter and soft brown sugar. So really, really simple to make, like children can make it, but we tried to make it into more of a
You've sexied them up.
posh flapjackerized them.
Yeah, for sure. It's great.
Don't be embarrassed, it's wonderful.
ingenuity at its best, making a sweet treat even sweeter and
8 hours
treater.
ago.
Were you? And then you did a shift.
What are you thinking?
I mean, I feel like everything that's new in the UK is a dessert.
No,
It's
sour
finished.
cream.
I will say, this one's not a pastry.
No.
This one's not a pastry, so winner.
Shakespeare plays were writing about flapjacks.
There you
So
go.
Australians think they've got the oldest one, but they haven't.
Obviously.
Obviously, yes.
We're gonna go for the clotted cream and fudge because it was the gold award winner of the Taste of the West. The best of the best. That's all we do here on FnA Van Life.
Also, it was like the least American one that we could find.
Yeah. We definitely don't have clotted cream.
No rocky road here.
You have to sniff the oaty bit.
It smells like oats.
Oh no,
It's really
it smells
good.
like golden syrup.
It smells really good.
Sniff that, Alex.
That's pretty good, oaty bit.
Look at the golden syrup at the base of it too.
We need to go and buy some golden syrup. They haven't tried it.
I'm going in on it. I'll tell you what. This is way better than a pancake.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah.
Way
It
better.
smells like a Quaker Oats bar.
But it's an absolutely delicious one.
Like a homemade. That's great. That's like the best breakfast bar you could ever ask for. Wow.
Can we go back and get more?
You can buy a gift box for £26.
Okay, let's do it.
That's big.
Just a quick 20-minute drive from the center of Wells, we find ourselves in a quaint village with a big reputation.
Welcome to Cheddar Gorge. This is where I grew up, so I'm going to show you a little bit of taste from my youth.
It's mostly cheese.
When I was young, this little pool here used to have loads of trout and stuff, so we used to always come and try and catch them. I never caught one, but it was good fun trying.
Yeah, it's funny. His last name is Fisher. You think he would have been good at it?
I was, but I lived here when I was like 6, 7, 8. It was young.
Chris earlier told me that they used to swim in the rivers here, and I said, was it cold? And he said, oh
This
yeah.
used to be like really big and quite still.
Was it always this low?
Not how I remember it. Not how I remember it at all. It was flowing, but it was like much slower. But they can control the flow of the water, you see.
So maybe they
with the levees.
Yeah, so like if they lower them, it will slow down. It will fill it up and slow it down.
We learned all about sluices.
It's a sluice. We've done a lot of sluicing.
But they've had a lot of rain here, so that's why it's like flowing so fast, and they don't close it to get rid of the water, stop flooding.
Feels a bit rough for a swim.
Yeah. You could probably bath because it's very shallow. You won't have to worry about getting whipped away.
But when I was a kid, this was an open well. You used to like be able to throw your coins down and make a wish. Closed off. Like the Goonies. Like the Goonies.
Yeah.
Where there's a piglet.
They closed it off because they didn't want small kids falling in.
Well, there you go.
I feel like we have to go in there.
What?
It's the only cheddar made in cheddar, according to their sign.
That's interesting.
They have a taster bar.
We're eating some cheddar. Alex, you're not allowed to bring me in here.
She's a little lamb chop.
You're not allowed to bring me in here.
Why?
Because there's no pets allowed.
Unlike that very bad joke, we're about to eat some very good cheese, using traditional techniques like hand turning and aging in cloth. This is the most authentic cheddar cheese you'll probably find anywhere.
We'll start with the extra mature then first. It's only 10 months old, so it's nothing crazy strong. It's of medium strength compared to the others.
You always gotta smell it, right? Somebody cut the cheese.
That's all right.
That's good, yeah. It's really nice. You can take a bite.
It's firmer than I thought it would be. That's nice.
That's a damn good flavor. And that's only 10 months old.
Cave mature cheddar.
This is, now look at the texture. This is the thing that I noticed when we were in North America. It just the texture was different. It was more rubbery. This is more like you can actually see where it's split. The cracks, because what you'll find is the salt actually granulates in the cheese at that temperature and moisture, so it really hits the spot.
That's a stronger cheddar for sure.
We have
very good.
We have a professional taste tester.
Oh
here.
yes.
Yep. I think her eyes just started glowing.
Yeah, it's
she likes it.
strong.
She likes twiglets.
But
Okay, she has got a bit of British
really
in
good.
her for sure.
I just want to say the stuff you buy in Walmart that you call cheddar,
It's not
it's
cheddar.
not cheddar.
Please come to England. and
Come and
try
visit here.
Real cheddar.
Strongest one we do at the moment.
Strongest.
22 months matured,
So
look
this
at
one's
that.
twice the age of the one you just tried.
Twice the age.
So how old
22
is that
months.
one now?
This is about 2 years old.
2 years old. Oh,
This
salt
cheese is older than Everly. Oh, it's almost like a little grit inside
Yeah,
it.
it's so crispy.
Oh, that
That
is
is the good
delicious.
stuff.
That is really good.
I want to make some pizza with this.
No.
No, that's
I don't know why.
sacrilege.
It just feels like it would be so good.
Don't worry, we're trying to educate them.
Do I gristle it on something? What do you do?
You just eat it.
Okay.
If you take this kind of cheddar and put it in pizza with tomato sauce and herbs and garlic,
You've
you'll
really
lose
lost
it. You'll lose that.
Gotcha.
You're going to spend all that money on
how
good
about
cheddar
this?
for nothing.
Can we put it on pasta then? Or you just eat it?
The best way is on a cracker with some chutney.
Yes.
There you go.
See, that's all you need to do. Crackers only, guys.
There you go. You heard it from the guys that work here.
Thank gosh my belly is full of cheese now.
Which one was your favorite?
The really old one was really good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that
think-
tastes like the way that cheese is supposed to taste. You know?
I liked it a lot, but for whatever reason, the charcoal one I think was my favorite. It was like smooth and creamy.
I love the really old one with
Can
the
you
salt
smell that
crystals.
smell?
Those were good too, yeah.
Can you smell that smell? That is a cider shop.
Ooh, that smell? No, I can't smell it.
Really?
You can't smell that? Come here. Smell.
I smell it now. The moment I got here, I can smell it.
Somerset is famous for cider.
Okay.
You know, like scrumpy and cider. You know, from the apples. And that smell just reminds me of just like...
Yeah, it's sweet.
It's
Sweet
beautiful.
and powerful, yeah. It's really nice.
Fermented a little bit. You choose the size that you want. So you've got 2 litres there or 5 litres there. And then you come over and you barrel it.
What?
Yeah.
We've never had scrumpy.
Ever.
You try the dry first.
Have a little
Okay.
sip of that one.
Is it alcoholic?
Yes.
Okay, just double checking.
Is it alcohol? Cider in the US is not alcoholic, right?
No, there is alcohol cider.
there's like
and
an
then
apple
there's also
cider.
non-alcoholic.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is an apple cider alcoholic beverage.
That's good.
That's
you told
dry.
me there would be chunks in it though.
No.
No, I said like the hardcore, you know, like the hardcore farm scrumpy.
Yeah,
where
that's
you
good.
can't see through it and it's
I
a
don't want to
little
get too crazy.
Cheers. That's nice.
I think the sweeter would be
Yeah.
better though.
Medium.
Yeah, that's
Medium.
A little bit smoother, a little bit more fruit.
Ooh, it's definitely a little bit like
Yeah, but let me try that.
vinegary boozy.
You could feel like almost in the back of your
spike
throat.
at the back of the
Oh no, that's great. I like that.
That's my favourite.
That's gonna be my favorite too, for sure.
Sweet's probably the most popular in it. Yeah.
Medium. We
Medium.
I was going to say, you like the medium.
I like that
in
one.
between.
The sweet is probably my favorite, but then the dry, the medium, I don't know why,
Yeah.
not as much.
Pretty good though. I did fun because now I've had some cider and I'm feeling spicy.
I've only had a sip. Wait till you have a litre. Come on.
Who knows Chris would have grown up in such a cute place.
Well, that's why he's so cute.
I used to play up here. We always used to go in the caves. In fact, there was a few other little caves we climbed because we used to climb up and stuff. We were a bit naughty when we were young, but yeah, it's a
No,
good,
you would just be.
it's a good place.
Kids being kids, you know.
How can you not be? Christmas is fabulous. And what about the boys?
This sucks.
It smells like Christmas in here. Funny that the Grinch is the only one who got anything at the Christmas store. For some reason, I just wanted to say aluminium. That cider's gone straight to my head.
And all of a second, you're fluent in English. What-ho?
The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain.
Yeah, no more cider for you.
But what about Scrumpy?
Oh, Scrumpy's different.
Okay, yeah, there.
It's fresh apple juice, fermented slightly.
It goes all the way up to the top of the cliff where you can climb the tower and get a really good view of Cheddar.
Yeah.
Are you allowed to
You
climb with a baby?
drank cider, he didn't. Yeah, you can climb with the baby. You'll have firm thighs
I can
at the
show
end
you.
of it.
I'll show you an alternative route.
In recent years, Cheddar Gorge has become a tourist attraction. But back in the 1800s, an archaeological dig made this site famous for finding human remains that were over 14,000 years old. They named him the Cheddar Man.
What were you doing in 1870, Marianne?
Yeah, not sure. I might have been a queen in a previous life.
Ooh, I like that.
Obviously.
Obviously.
The caves of Cheddar Gorge are natural limestone wonders and rise to an impressive height of about 450 feet, making it the tallest gorge in England.
It's a black sheep. Black sheep.
Family.
Have you any wool?
All right, Chris is taking us the secret way to the gorge. So we'll see you at the top.
I have a feeling the secret way hasn't been used since Chris was a boy. It was quite overgrown.
Trees are amazing.
This is a yew tree.
Very beautiful.
Spelled Y-E-W.
Parkour. So Chris was here when it was built in 1908.
Yeah.
Looking good for my age, huh?
Yeah, I can't believe you climbed that hill. 20 years old, basically.
Thanks for the piggyback.
You got it, man. No problem.
You carried Everly and Chris.
Yeah, that's what we do for our friends. Carry them up hills.
Oh, you left me?
Sorry. Alex was supposed to put you on her back.
Ooh, but see.
So itty.
Anyways, this is Jacob's ladder.
By the time this lookout tower was built in the early 1900s, Jacob's Ladder was already a popular destination. The lookout tower was added as a feature to enhance tourism and provide panoramic views of the entire region.
These hills here are called the Quantock Hills. Beautiful. So Taunton, where I went to school, is just the other side.
She literally just woke up. She woke up like, oh, and then I show her this view as what she wakes up to. Imagine that.
They're gonna blast. I don't think they blast anymore.
That's the siren though.
That's how they get the cheese, yeah?
Yeah.
They blast for the cheese?
No, it's the quarry. The rocks.
More importantly, you know we've just driven all the way up to Edinburgh, over Loch Ness and back down again. In that direction, 522 kilometres is Edinburgh. Doesn't it seem much further away?
Yeah, it does. I mean, that's basically what, like a tank of gas. These are very small steps.
I know.
My whole foot feels like it's going off the edge.
I'm thinking I might go the other way down.
You have to just put your feet at an angle.
Yeah.
It makes more sense walking that way because then your feet go.
Everyone is feeling the heat.
Who would think that it's so warm despite climbing up a hill?
That's because we climbed up a mountain.
There's a
Oh, wow.
Oh, they're clashing.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is the real goat life of Jacob's Ladder.
Oh shit, one just got pinned. Oh!
That one's got some attitude.
Look at him. I like the color of them too.
Wow. Very big buttholes.
Yeah. Oh, he just got rammed in the hole. It's starting to get good. Found it.
You can see all the way to the ocean from up here.
There's more goats on that side too. The life on the Cheddar Gorge.
That's the drop, just there. Don't get any closer. I wouldn't go any closer.
I'm not going to. You know what though? If you do fall, Chris, there's a couple cars down there. They'll come to your rescue.
Yeah, as you land on their roof.
Oh man, gorgeous.
We made it to the top of the Mendips and now we got the long walk back down.
You got such a good voice.
I love it.
It's like you should be on the radio.
I'm actually kind of jealous.
Do you have like a YouTube channel or something? I feel like you're very...
Oh, maybe I should start one.
I think it would be a great idea. Your voice is so powerful.
I think you should probably use the name on your shirt as the channel name.
Oh yeah, where'd you get that from?
Oh yeah, I bought it online.
After a challenging walk up and enjoying the panoramic views at the top of Cheddar Gorge, we decided to take the more well-known route back down. 274 steps of glute-burning stairs takes you back into the town, where we had one more stop from Chris's childhood that we absolutely had to make.
This is the place to buy your cheese, Cobbs. This is the shop, Cobbs of Cheddar. After you, Alex.
Well, thank you very much. Ooh, it smells really good in here.
Cobbs of Cheddar is a popular shop with locals, known for its traditional offerings like cheese, meats, and other butcher favorites. Unlike the more touristy parts of town, your dollar will stretch a lot further at Cobbs, and we were inclined to pick up a souvenir.
I ended up with a brick of cheddar. I think Chris and Marianne sold the place out. How many blocks of cheese do you have in there?
Somerset Brie, aged with salted coastal cheddar and Draycott Blue, which is lovely.
Is that like a blue cheese?
Yeah, look. Like Stilton.
From stunning cathedrals and wells to delicious cheese and cheddar, our tour of Somerset really hit the spot. Be sure to subscribe because next up, we're taking a cruise down the Thames.
This is awesome. This is a new experience for us, being on a caprice boat, which is very exciting, and going down a river that is so iconic. This time around, our boat adventure, Everly's a little bit older, which makes actually things a little bit more challenging because last time she wasn't walking, and this time she is. I'm excited to get rolling though. Or I guess not rolling, gliding?
Floating.
Floating! That's what we're doing here.
Floating. Shamir, you blow the whistle. Charles was a lovely chap. He got us going here. We now know where to go, how to actually utilize the boat to turn it to get it into the locks because we don't have the thrusters like we had last time. That's a big deal.
Whoa, look inside that guy's house.
Whoa, that thing is incredible.
Seriously, it's like an IKEA catalog inside that guy's like porthole.
For real.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, don't look at other people's portholes.
We're on the Thames, baby.
We're on the Thames.
The River Thames is by far England's most famous waterway, flowing 250 miles all the way to the North Sea. Its history spans thousands of years, serving as a vital trade route. The river flows through London past iconic landmarks like Tower Bridge, Westminster, and the London Eye. Once famous for its pollution, it's now a hub of wildlife and recreation.
Everly is very squirmy.
Yeah.
She is not fighting the life jacket, which I'm very happy about, but she's definitely more active than she was last time. We gotta keep an eye on her at all times. Charles was nice enough to recommend a spot for tonight, so let's get over there. We are coming up on our first lock already.
I'm gonna swing us around right now. Let's see how this goes. Go. All right, can you go downstairs?
Yes.
And maybe help lock us up here?
Yes. I am currently breastfeeding, so.
Oh, are you? That's a great timing.
Yeah. Here, let's go together, Everly.
All right, Alex, I'm gonna swing the front end in.
Yep.
All right.
I got a wet rope.
Give her a little tie
I got a wet rope, Frank. That's how you know you're not a pro. We have about an hour until sunset. We didn't actually ask how long it would take to get to our first stop, so. Are we gonna do this lock?
I think we kind of have to, no?
I gotta put her in something different because she's too heavy to hold, and it's just I can't do both. I can't help you.
It says self-serve at the blue right now. We have to go and open this lock ourselves. Something that we've never done before.
1. Ensure head gates and sluices are closed.
Yeah, it looks
closed.
good.
Open tail sluices by pressing button for 10 seconds. Open sluices. 1, 2, 3, 9, 10. My sluices are not opening.
This feels like the Amazing Race, and we're trying to figure out how exactly to get to the goal so we can get through. Alex, hurry up, come on. We can't let the other teams catch up. Let's go. Oh,
you're wearing flip-flops.
I almost lost my flip-flop. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, we don't know how we're doing this, so.
Oh, do you know?
No, do you?
Yeah.
You mind helping?
With the daylight fading, we really needed to get a move on, so we were so lucky these local guys stopped to help.
Maybe I'll try the other side while they're working it out over here. Because I think it's a two-thing operation. It's like if this is closed, now this one can open potentially? Open sluices. Now it's making noises. That was it. Yes, now the water's definitely going down. Wow. I can't believe they just let just anybody operate these. I have the power. I'm the lock master. I am the lock master. This is awesome.
There are 45 locks on the non-tidal portion of the Thames, the oldest dating back to the 17th century.
There's a lot of walking involved. It's like there, back, there, back, there, back. Maybe we'll have it perfected by the end of this.
I really love the fact that we're kind of doing this at like a sunset too, because it just looks so beautiful out here. Oh yeah, look at that. The boat's about to lift.
The kid that helped you left his,
Oh no, he's probably over here fishing.
Yeah? You want to see if you can find him?
Yeah, let me see.
That was really nice of them to help out.
Yeah, and then they left the water bottle. I don't see these kids anyway. Maybe they were walking home from a day of fishing. quite literally on a wild nature hike right now. This bottle has brought me to a place that I didn't even know existed. Yeah, I've kind of went too far at this point. This is like perfect little fishing spots. But I'm gonna bring this water bottle back to that spot, hang it on the tree, and hopefully he finds it. Oh, look at this, wild blackberries.
You were gone so long, the boat was pointing sideways.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
did you fix it?
I did fix it, but it's still not fixed because now it's just going out again.
Oh, it looks good. Sorry for leaving for so long trying to find those guys. Do you guys know how far the Stainsbury? Stains. Perfect. Thank you so much. Have a great night.
We've got our mooring for the night. I think I'm gonna make some dinner. And what happened? Woo!
How you feeling? What?
I feel like uneasy. It feels like we're at like a really public park up, and like are the teenagers gonna show up in the middle of the night smoking cigarettes and stuff, you know?
I mean, maybe.
It's nice to relax. Everly's sleeping. We're gonna get a little game going here. We were just chatting with some of our van life friends, and they are having a terrible time trying to get their van into London. We're not in the city, but we're pretty close to the city.
Yeah.
And I think this is close enough for me.
No, not at all.
Huh?
Not at all.
Pardon?
No, you did not wake us up.
Oh my god, are you American?
Yes, yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm from New York, but I do have a sleeping baby in here. It's okay, no worries.
I'm really sorry.
Likewise, yeah. No worries, thank you so much. Have a wonderful night. They got so scared. They threw on their backpacks. One person right upstairs.
I called it. They're all just hanging out there, smoking cigarettes, talking about being out late on a school night. And he's like, oh, they're harmless. And then I was like, dude, I just heard them say boat like 4 or 5 times.
Well, then when I looked out, they were all standing literally like right at the edge of our boat. Like they were about to jump on it.
Were they really?
I feel like they were. Bad vibe.
The thing about like van life, when we parked here earlier today, I didn't have a good vibe. We would have left.
Didn't have the best vibe either. But I knew that we couldn't leave in any type of way.
Not that anything bad has happened, but like we're not supposed to drive the boat at night.
Mm-hmm.
So we were like, okay, we're parked. This is a spot. We can't really move. And that's it.
Yeah.
And there's no like overlander to say like, oh, we slept here and a bunch of teenagers like tried to jump on our boat.
Literally doing cartwheels.
Did Everly sleep great? Yes. Did we sleep great? No. Are we exhausted? Uh-huh. Are we gonna have a good day anyways? Yep. Time for breakfast, I think. Let's go get it.
Dotted all along the River Thames, you will find market towns. In the past, these towns were granted a market charter, which gave them the permission to hold regular markets.
How freaking cool. Is this not like the most London thing ever?
Thanks to their market charter, these towns became a hub for shopping, tourism, and community events. That tradition continues today as market towns are often a wonderful mix of history, agriculture, and traditional life.
Feels like a proper Saturday morning, like the hustle and bustle is already happening. You have people just all around, quite literally. It's definitely a busy place. Quite a cool place too.
It's gonna be a while till I can drink that extra hot with the baby. We gotta be a little careful.
I can take it if you like. Yeah, you see the people? Very big breakfast sandwich.
In some places, the type of bread might be called like a cob. You can get it as a cob or you can get it as a bab.
Depending where you are in Britain, bread goes by many different names. What do you call it where you are?
Worth the wait.
See the bridge?
can hear birds like chirping in the trees that almost sound like jungle birds.
Look at this little guy coming across. Oh yeah, it's a parakeet. Look, 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 look.
Really?
Yeah, green parakeet.
I knew it sounded like the jungle.
It literally is the jungle.
That's so cool.
No wonder why we saw those coconut trees behind us back there.
I did see some coconuts today.
That's wild.
You would not expect that in London at all. We are on our way to a historic landmark in England today, but we've got a couple of locks to get there and a really nice cruise ahead of us. And then we can actually sleep directly across from this amazing castle.
I'll give you a hint. It rhymes with Timser.
We're coming into this lock right here. I'm on ropes, Frank's on baby.
That was pretty good, no? I'm getting better at this.
This lock is actually manned by a lockmaster, so we don't have to do anything on this one. Probably a good thing after last night's performance. Everly and I are in our matching safety gear. The locks definitely feel a little bit more like you might fall off the boat. Especially if you're the one like jumping and trying to get the ropes.
So a life jacket's a good idea in those situations.
Yeah, definitely. I haven't seen really any life jackets on anybody else, and we actually asked Charles, who knows everything about everything, according to that spot we stayed at last night. And he was like, nah, you don't really need them, but they're good to have for sure. And this is my color. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
It's awesome that it's not just downpouring right now. I'm absolutely loving the weather because I'm not over hot either. I just feel like perfect temperature right now. I think we got lucky.
I think this is a beautiful sunny day in London.
Babe, get the sunscreen out. I think we spoke too soon. I finally get to use my raincoat.
They say there's no bad weather, only bad clothing.
Yeah, and we have good clothing now, so the weather's great.
We even got Everly a full rain suit, so she's geared up. And now we've got this sweet umbrella happening, so we're actually out of the rain.
I lack it in the pants department though. Jeans are a no-go.
Frank definitely lacks it in the pants department. I just saw a Van Life van parked at the side of the river, which would be a beautiful trip too, but you would so miss out on all of the scenery of actually being on the water. Like, it's just amazing cruising down this. This is our highway right now. You don't get this in a van. On a highway, you're just on a highway. And it's still beautiful, but it's very different.
This highway is not congested at all either. The birds create the congestion, if anything. And they move right out of your way.
Frank, I think we should take the waterfall route.
Sounds like a great idea. Let's go.
You know, if we're not wet enough already, tipping over on that would definitely seal the deal.
Also, if we don't take the waterfall route, are we actually even real explorers?
Ooh, fair point, fair point.
Or adventurers?
Pull a Yui.
All right, here we go.
It's so neat that the water is just like rushing like crazy right there, and we're just cruising on by.
Yeah, it's almost like
Could you feel a current of it?
I could feel a little current, that's why I sped up a bit. But not as you would think though. Like you would think it would have been a lot stronger. There it was! It's like Jurassic Park out here. First the green parakeets and now a pterodactyl. Where are we?
I mean, the main guy from Jurassic Park was British.
That's true.
Right? Like the main guy who was running the organization. So who knows? Ooh, I see a peak of a castle.
I've never seen a real castle before.
Well, you're in for a treat.
And it's like one of the best castles to go see, I feel like. We just stopped to make some lunch and I was just thinking like, you know, this is really nice and fun, and I really like it because it forces you to slow down. When you're driving, you could only go like maximum 5 miles per hour on this water. You have to go slow. When you get in a van and you start moving, you get on a highway, next thing you know, you're doing 75, 80 miles per hour, depending on the highway you're on. You know, so this forces you really to like slow down, look around, see all the views along the edge of the water. There's a bigger space to move around too as well. So yeah, I really enjoyed that aspect of being on the boat compared to van life. You? Yeah, Everly too.
Perfect timing. Okay, I do have some bad news though, Frank.
What? We have a dirty table?
I bought a prepackaged salad kit and it came with the salad dressing, but it wasn't really salad dressing. It was salad cream.
Oh, Chris, you know how I feel about that.
So salad cream is something that we don't have in North America. Or I guess we do, because some of our North American friends, we posted about it on our Instagram story. They were like, yeah, I love salad cream, but I've never heard of it before. So it's basically like the cream that goes in coleslaw, but they put it on everything.
All right, let's see. This says low oil level. I don't know if that's good. Normally it's not.
All right, gates are open. And there's a couple of boats that are gonna be coming this way, so we don't have to worry about closing it. We can just jump on. All right. We're ready to go. Oh, you gotta be nimble and agile to be on a boat, I feel like.
Yeah, you definitely do.
Lochmaster Frank.
No, I'm captain. You're Lochmaster. You're the one who does a great job. I'm just here driving a boat. Probably touch this one, right?
I dare you to try.
I will try. Do you have to be 6 foot to touch it? There we go! Oh, so close. I could definitely get that one over there.
Oh, that's a little bit to the side though. All right, Frank has put the gas on because we booked tickets for a touring experience of our castle that rhymes with Tinsor. Have you guys guessed what it is yet?
You'll see in a minute. But look, I literally pinned it.
Pedal to the metal.
Look at it.
Wow.
Would you just look at it?
You know how you know it's a castle? Because of the way that it is.
Whoa! That is wild.
This is obviously a really touristy area, and so...
Can we moor up on that side?
We're not really sure where we're allowed to...
No mooring over there.
Everything says no mooring, no mooring, no mooring. But I need to moor.
Tell you, you've got to park on this ledge here.
Okay.
We got to
All right.
knock those things in.
Let's do it.
It's our best bet.
So Frank took over the pegging because apparently I couldn't even get off the boat. Let's be real. Because mooring is $8 under 40 feet and $10 for 40 feet or more for up to 24 hours. That's not a bad deal. It's basically double in US, but 16 bucks for the night. Ain't so bad. This is a pretty grand, guys. I don't know.
It's like we're walking right at the castle walls right now.
We've been swooped up into a giant tour group.
Whoa. Just walking in made it worth the purchase of the tickets, I feel like. You know, it's just kind of cool. Something I've never seen before. Alex, you ever seen a castle?
Not this big.
Yeah, that's crazy.
If you guessed Windsor Castle, you were absolutely correct. This is the world's oldest and largest inhabited castle and has been home to the British monarchy for over 1,000 years. It's a stunning mix of history, grandeur, and hosting royal events like state banquets. Every year, it welcomes over 1.5 million visitors, drawn by its iconic status in history and modern-day tradition. It's crazy how many people are in here.
Oh yeah.
It's also crazy that the royal family actually live here. Can you imagine having like thousands of people in your front yard every day?
Every single day.
Sorry guys.
I mean, it's interesting because like you don't even see them here though. Like,
No,
the castle's
you
so
would never.
large. You'd never get an opportunity to come across them unless it's like a for sure thing they're doing that day.
One very unique opportunity that we got to see firsthand in St. George's Chapel was a live performance by a pianist who was practicing for a show that he was going to be performing there that night. Unfortunately, because no video is allowed inside the chapel, we just took a little audio recording to give you a sample. The acoustics were absolutely stunning, and all of the places that we visited were totally worth it, even though we couldn't film any of them. Is that funny, baby girl?
She's like, the sun is so bright.
Yeah. Run! Run, Everly, run! The area of Windsor itself is pretty touristy, as you can imagine. I mean, you guys saw the crowds going through Windsor Castle. It's madness over there. It's cool. So we're gonna go explore. But we wanted to make sure to fill our bellies before we did that so that we didn't end up in some kind of a touristy trap dinner situation where we're paying like 30 pounds for an entree. Luckily, we have a little boat. Come back here, chill for a bit, make a nice meal, hang out, change because it got so hot. We were both like, huh. So then we're gonna go back and explore the town after dinner.
I'm very excited for the food.
Good.
This place is pretty neat. It kind of reminds me of a really old train station because it is. And if you look on the wall over here, the arches used to go to the platforms for the other trains. What is wild is that they recreated it to this really beautiful mall and like eatery. Very cute, very beautiful here.
But all the old architecture is still here, which makes it really cool. So vegan means it has no calories, right? I'm gonna get this one because these are my favorite cookies back home. And it's the David Hasselhoff, which is kind of funny.
This one's the Ariana Grande. That's hella good. The Nutella, the Oreos,
Hot tip, if you ever see these cookies, so good. That's a good donut.
Yeah, she likes it. So there's the Queen, and right there's Mr. Bean. Hi.
Earlier today, the swan actually came up to our boat and like knocked on
He
it.
was like, yo, give me some mother
And
chucking
Frank
food.
was like, people must be feeding them.
And
there they were, feeding them. Frank and I were joking last night when the rain was hitting the roof and it was so nice. Love that in a van too. Like the raindrops on the roof, it puts you to sleep so well. But it was funny because he said the one thing you never have to worry about on a boat, trying to get level.
Yeah, it's always gonna be level, so you never have to worry about putting blocks underneath the boat.
The boat, imagine trying to like chalk up one side of the boat to like get it level.
Yeah, you never have to do any of that, so that's kind of wild to think. Like, you could just pull up anywhere and you'll always be level.
Always level.
The waves might hit you.
you might move
rock
while you're being level, but you always
but
find it
you're
back to
always
center.
level.
We got a weather window. We've actually had great weather this whole time. Even when it's been raining, it's been fine. It's been like good timing for the rain. We are officially leaving Windsor Castle. I can't believe that we got to stay here last night and watch the lights on the castle at night, park up on this beautiful pitch.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
Like, how absolutely phenomenal. So now, we continue our journey onwards. Do you feel confident driving the boat?
Yeah, I feel pretty good. I mean, obviously, I wish I had somebody down there that could have pushed us off, but you think we're gonna pass by that pretty good?
Yeah, you got plenty of room now. No problem. Expert captaining.
Trying my best. But yeah, I feel pretty good about driving the boat. It's fairly simple to drive. The major thing is just making sure that you have enough room.
If we were in our van, where would we have slept last night?
I don't know. It's a great question.
Like, there's absolutely no way that we would have gotten the view that we got last night in a van.
Not a shot.
Zero shot.
Yeah, I definitely had to duck. Like, look at my legs right now. My legs are completely spread.
Full split.
Yeah.
The locks definitely look busier today. This morning we saw a lot of traffic on the water, trying to squeeze in with other people, or maybe we can't even fit and we have to wait for a whole lock to go until we get to the next one. So it's a bit of a queue.
This is a much different scenario than what normally we have. There's actually many boats in this lock at the moment. As the boat goes down, I'll just release these nice and lightly, and that will allow us to have the right amount of slack the whole time so we don't play bumper boats with anybody.
We pulled over to have lunch with the queen.
This little one-year-old
No,
queen.
this queen.
Oh, that queen outside.
The queen.
Oh, we're eating with the queen.
As you do. When in the UK, you must eat lunch with the queen. So we fudged this one up. We thought we could get access to the boat from over there, but we can't actually access that side of the lock. It's all locked up. So I'm gonna have to walk up and around, and then Frank's gonna have to pick me up somewhere on the other side of the lock. See you later, buddy.
I love you.
And it just started to rain. I thought I might never see you again. I'm impressed that you're doing all this by yourself. You haven't needed me the whole time.
Well, you know, I like having you around though, so I gotta give you a job.
All right. We are so close to our mooring for the night, and then a special Sunday treat, a birthday treat.
So I've been seeing a couple boats that have had like 1922 on them, and they're in like pristine condition sitting on this river. They must be taking really good care of it, because you see other boats that are kind of new and they look like they got moss growing out of them. Yeah, like that one was probably built a long time ago too, but that one is not in good condition.
We've put on our Sunday finest, which I'm gonna admit is not that fine.
Well, it's underneath the jackets, you know?
Frank made a good point. He's like, what if it's raining on the way home? And I was like, well, duh.
We're going to have some Sunday roast.
Originating in the British Isles, particularly Yorkshire, the Sunday roast is a meal traditionally eaten after church. It's basically like having a scaled-down version of Christmas dinner every single week.
Ooh, I put my sleeve in the gravy, and now I'm covered in gravy.
You're supposed to eat the gravy, not put it on your
Not
shirt.
sleeve the gravy. I've got roast beef with potatoes, parsnips, and a Yorkshire pudding, which I'm super excited about.
I got lamb, I think also with parsnips and potatoes, and I have some type of stuffing on the side here as well. I don't want that pudding.
Usually Frank and I try to order different things so that we can like trade plates halfway through, so you get to taste a little bit of something extra special. First bite of Yorkshire pudding ever. It's nice. It's like
It's okay.
light, it's like bready. Maybe I need to like mix it with all the things for like a delivery system, you know?
Oh. No, thank you. I'm good. Your turn.
Everly's birthday dessert. We are hooking her up with some berries. How nice.
And then over here we have sticky toffee pudding. We gotta get a little bit of everything on that.
Oh, that smells really good.
Oh, that's amazing.
If you didn't know this about Frank, he loves sweets.
Mm-hmm.
And if you didn't know this about Everly, she loves fruit.
The UK has gone like unknown for food, I don't get it because I love the food here.
What a spectacular meal.
That was absolutely incredible. Did not expect that. The people inside were super lovely. Like, everybody was so lovely towards Everly, and she had a couple of like moments. Let's say that.
Babies have moments. I mean,
Sure.
It is what it is. We made friends with all of the tables near us.
Yes,
it was
yes.
really sweet. She's a mid-jelly girl in a horseradish world. Life's so hard to be a baby today.
She's serious?
It's our last morning on the boat. It's been really relaxing to just like have breakfast, chill out. But I wanted to show you guys where Everly's been sleeping because it actually worked out perfectly. This is the hull, and it comes with technically a double bed that's like a V shape in the front here. Everly's way too small to sleep up on one of these beds. The fall would be crazy. So we put one of the comforters on the floor, and this actually worked out because we could close the door, and then she has this little secure area right here. She slept really well all 3 nights just on this little comforter on the floor here. I was a little bit worried that the comforter would be a little bit thick, but we tried to make it one nice even layer, and it worked out really well. You can take a baby anywhere you go. If we had been traveling more locally, we probably would have brought our own pack and play and figured out where to put that up. But this worked out pretty good. And honestly, I didn't even ask them if they had a crib. They just said, how do you want the bed set up? And I said, 2 doubles? I don't know. Maybe I should have asked for a crib.
Yeah, they might have had a pack.
They might have had one. All right, we are leaving our boat experience
and heading into the big city with hundreds of attractions to see.
We're gonna see how we can hit while we're here.
How many are we gonna be able to get to in 48 hours with a baby in tow? It's not gonna be easy, but it's gonna be totally FnA. But first, we have to get into the city.
Thank you.
Frank was like, oh, we have 13 minutes till the next train, and then it literally showed up 1 second later. He's like, I'm gonna go get coffee and tea. We have so much time. But no, we have tea, so thank you. Now we're gonna go find the underground. How did people do this with paper maps? Like, seriously.
It's about time.
All right, we're all checked in, so we've got 48 hours to be tourists in London with a baby. So we kind of have to plan our day around her nap schedule. We should get at least an hour, maybe 2, of like, especially because we're walking and moving, of her sleeping. So yeah, that'll be great.
We were so excited to get out of the hotel room and start exploring immediately. Luckily, our hotel was right around the corner from the first attraction. Once upon a time, this bridge was brown, but it was repainted blue for Queen Elizabeth's II Silver Jubilee. Lucky it got a glow up because it's one of the most photographed sites in the city.
I think the reason why they say London Bridge is falling down is because, whoa, did you just feel that? Every time one of the big buses go by, the whole thing shakes. It
We're
feels
right
like
in the middle right now, too, so it's like,
I don't know why, but this makes me feel nervous being up here.
in the middle?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Is it because this? Yuck, that made my belly feel
That's
weird.
what I'm saying, we gotta go.
So cutely enough, on our very first date, Frank and I went and walked the Brooklyn Bridge. So I think bridge walks are kind of a romantic affair for us.
It is. And I think this is the first one that we're actually doing with Everly, too.
It is.
I don't think we've
an
been on a bridge
iconic
walk.
bridge for Everly's first birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, baby.
We only maybe got about a 30-minute nap. It was my fault though, because I was like, oh, I got really excited about something, and then she woke up. So I just couldn't keep in my excitement for London Bridge.
I think it was the big buses going by and the scariness of that.
Coming from such a young whippersnapper of a country to a place with a history dating back over 2,000 years was humbling, to say the least. It might be old news to the people of London and England, but seeing these huge old buildings and ruins was so cool for us. It's just something totally unique that you won't get in America.
This is what happens when you're a family in the middle of London. Finally come to Dada. That feel good?
Ooh, my spine. Oh.
It feels good though.
Yeah, good to go.
As we wandered the streets, we couldn't help but be reminded of some of our favorite films.
It feels like Harry Potter.
Because it is.
Oh.
We're looking for a doorway to another world.
It's starting to get very magical.
It's also 5 p.m. on a Monday, so all these businessmen have just got out of work in their suits and ties.
Chilling at the bar, having a couple drinks with their co-workers. Probably just got done trading.
It's very London. I was going to say New York because it's also very New York.
It is very New York. It's very city culture.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Found it.
Yeah.
This is where Harry first entered the magical world. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Definitely a different color blue, and now it's an optometrist and coffee shop. Unfortunately, they're not open, so we can't buy any memorabilia.
No.
But Frank's really disappointed.
I'm very
about
disappointed,
that.
yeah.
So disappointed.
Yeah, Alex knows my passion for Harry Potter. It's actually like the only book series I ever read. Unfortunately, we could not go into the Sky Garden because after 6:30 they serve beer and wine. So if you're not with your child, you could go up and have a good time. But we are with child, so we cannot.
I think it's free admission.
It is.
And it's the highest garden in London, which would have been quite cool.
This is the second place, though, that I've been told where they're like, oh, adults only.
Maybe London's not for the babies.
Starting in a bakery on Pudding Lane, the Great Fire of London raged for 4 days and completely reshaped the city, leading to modern fire regulation.
It's almost as cool as the Sky Garden. Super awkwardly, this is London Bridge. That is Tower Bridge.
That's the one you always see on the photos and stuff, but like literally this says London Bridge on it.
It's a little bit underwhelming compared to Tower Bridge. Not gonna lie.
But we made all those jokes on the wrong bridge.
Oops. How is that giant ship gonna fit under that bridge?
Oh my gosh. That must open.
See?
Yeah, let's see. I'm tickling her.
We're finding London to be a very walkable city, which is amazing, but it also makes us very hungry.
The guy being from Sicily, this is gonna be like authentic Italian food. I feel like these are like the actual perfect size, like little dinners. I feel like we're not gonna have any leftovers, but it looks so good, and the people in there were so freaking nice. Holy crap, that smells so freaking good. Camera's not doing this justice right now. If you guys had smell-o-vision, woohoo, you'd be blown away.
Everybody's ready to dig in. It was a big day of exploring. We earned this.
Day number 2 of trying to see every single landmark in all of London.
I'm overwhelmed. We had breakfast at the hotel today, which is excellente. And now we're gonna go use the tube to get where we're going.
Use the tube? It sounds like I'm gonna go take a... Appreciate it.
Yes, okay. Thank you.
This station is Southern. Change here, the National Rail services from Waterloo East.
I feel like this is the parts of London I'd rather see anyways, like the beautiful scenic walks, the gardens, just like being outside and the weather's pretty okay, so might as well enjoy it while we can. What's that big girl?
That's the one thing I've been in like awe about in the UK here. It's so green, there's so many trees. It's here because of how much rain they get, and it doesn't really get like super cold temperatures here, so you don't get that freeze. There will be a fall, you can see the leaves changing, but it's still super green.
Buckingham Palace.
Since 1837, when Queen Victoria made it her home, Buckingham Palace has been continuously used as the official residence of the British monarch.
This is where the king lives, and normally you could see the changing of the guards, but we missed it, unfortunately.
In the winter, they do it about 4 times a week, and almost every day in the summer. The changing of the guards is definitely something worth planning around.
Buckingham Palace is really cool to see, and I feel like you have to come stop by, but...
It's definitely one of those spots where you just like walk up, take a photo, and keep it moving, because it is super touristic.
You can take a tour, but we just toured Windsor Castle.
Yeah.
And I feel like we're a little bit toured out.
Yeah.
So, we've got a lot of things to see in London, and we gotta get over to the next one.
Get the move on, let's go. Next up, Big Ben. It's the sounds of Big Ben, traffic, and emergency services.
City life at its finest. A lot of people were telling us to take these big tour buses around the city, and we thought about it. The price is definitely more than taking the tube for the day, and also the traffic in London is bad. So you might end up sitting in traffic for way longer than you would if you just took the tube somewhere or walked.
Do you know what the sounds of that bell is?
Lunch?
Yeah, 12 o'clock lunchtime. You know, realistically, this is the thing that I've always wanted to do. Walk around the city with my daughter on my shoulders. It's just such a good dad feeling. I love it.
Like 25.
The bagpipe sounds so like, I don't know, like a really cool natural instrument to me.
It's actually really good. It's a place called Leon. It reminds me of the spots that I would go when I was working in New York City for lunch. Like a fast, healthy pickup. Very delicious.
Happy we finally got food because I was definitely starting to get hangry. Lunch was great. Now it's on to the next spot. We were going to do the London Eye, but 150 Canadian dollars for a single ride, just not worth it for us. I don't know where to next.
I do. Let's go.
Oh, the tube is right here.
Opened in 1863, not only is it the world's first underground railway, the London Underground, or the Tube as it's known, is also the oldest in the world.
Sounds like the train's here, hurry! It was the wrong train, it was the southbound train.
You want to make sure you catch it.
The Tube moves about 5 million people per day, making it one of the busiest metro stations in the entire world. And it was surprisingly clean.
Baby, it sounds like the city.
Yes, it does. Welcome to Leicester Square.
It feels like we're kind of at like Times Square. Sorry to keep having references back to New York, but we did live there for a really long time.
Yeah.
So.
This feels like the theater right here, right behind us. There you go, you watch a play or watch some type of show.
Frank, guess what? I bought us tickets to Magic Mike while we're here.
No, thank you.
Family friendly.
No,
fun.
It looks like you and Everly are going together, not me. Baby, I'm dancing in the dark. You between my arms. Listen to our favorite song. Here at the moment to see what they have that's different on the menu.
Philly cheese stack.
Oh, a McPlant.
Oh my god, they have a plant-based burger. Vegetable deluxe. They have mozzarella
Garlic
dippers,
mayo.
donuts,
Mixed muffin.
brownies. There's a lot more healthier options. They have a whole vegetarian and vegan section. We really got to step up our game in North America. They don't even have a plant-based burger.
UK knows how to do it when it comes to McDonald's. Wow, that was an awesome McDonald's.
You know what we liked most about it? The bathroom.
And also the fact that they had so much different selections.
Yeah,
and
we didn't get
downstairs-
anything, but we just
No.
used the facility. The reason that we came here was to wander around the statue garden, but unfortunately it's all closed off for some kind of renovation or something, so we can't actually go in.
Once again, there was another Harry Potter thing in there that was closed. Harry, you're failing us. They have the clock, you know, the time in the square. So that's how you know for sure that it is like Times Square. You like how that was a good dad joke.
You can even hit the casino
And then they got-
downtown. Okay, actually, there's a couple of places down there that is, it's not all you can eat, it's eat as much as you like, and it's like £8 for lunch. I don't think you're gonna beat that in this city.
What point do they cut you off though, I guess is the question. Like eat as much as you like. Nope, nope, that's too much. Nope, slow down, slow down.
Are
But
you
I'm
sure you'd like to eat all that?
Be positive. That's way too much lobster. I'm sorry, we gotta take that away.
No way there's lobster on the buffet. Because we are so cultured, I have brought us to an immersive cultural experience. And emojis. to making you smile.
The emojis are doing a good job for me too. It's really wild how they're just falling from right up top, and look, it's coming from a really happy smile.
Oh yeah, this is modern day hieroglyphs, guys.
The Now building features the world's largest high-resolution wraparound screens, and since opening in 2022, it has become one of the UK's most visited cultural attractions, drawing millions of visitors annually. And luckily, there's a coffee shop next door.
Look how pretty your artwork is. And I gotta stick the cap on top now.
The cool thing about this coffee shop is all the drinks are automatically made with oat milk, which I kind of like, so you don't have to pay extra for the oat. And next door, there's some baked goods. We've gotten away from the madness of the square. We have found the madness of the construction, so you might be hearing that. But as soon as I walked into the park, I was like, wow, it's nice and quiet over here. Like, audibly different than just being on the street. Frank.
What did I do? Oopsies. Yo, this thing is heavy.
Oh my god.
It's a really good pastry though.
It sounded crunchy. Okay.
It's gonna go all over everything.
I'm gonna learn from your mistakes. I'm gonna take a chunk of pastry. I'm gonna scoop.
That was brilliant, babe. I'm telling you, I don't understand why the UK has like the thought that they have bad food here. I feel like everything's been so freaking good. We're halfway, and I think that we're just gonna eat the whole damn thing.
But the matcha is very good, and the treat is delicious.
The coffee's really nice also.
And the scene is just great.
Services around the station.
Adverse weather emotions.
We rode safely. Please take extra care for the in around the station.
That doesn't sound good.
What is a tornado coming?
Well, that rain that we may have said that's not coming might be coming now.
Huh.
Who knows?
Well, let's hurry up and see some more things.
Being destroyed in the Great Fire of London, St. Paul's Cathedral was rebuilt over 300 years ago, making it one of London's most iconic landmarks, with a bit of a tawdry history.
We just had a lovely chat with some of the guys in the front of the church here, and what we come to find out is that this is the Church of England, and
which is basically Anglican.
The king had several
Henry VIII
women.
And he was murdering them all.
Yeah, because they couldn't just like get divorced.
He had to kill them.
So what they basically did was made divorce like a loud thing.
Yeah, well basically he got kicked out of the church.
Yeah.
And then he was like, screw you, let's start my own.
Let's just change the rules. This is definitely an Alex spot. I hope Everly takes after her mother. All the sights and places we've seen was all thanks to my wife, Alex, and her navigation skills.
You know, the tube is actually really easy to navigate.
It really is.
And honestly, the streets aren't that crazy either. Obviously have Google Maps and that makes things 1,000 times easier, but like London's a pretty easy city to navigate.
But let's be realistic, if it wasn't for Alex, we wouldn't have explored anywhere. We would probably just sat in the hotel room the whole time.
That was your plan?
And my legs are tired.
We're gonna take a quick break, and then I think we've got at least one more spot we're gonna visit.
Today, we're hitting Borough Market before we leave London. Let's go check out what's inside.
There's so many sweets and treats and delicious things here. It's gonna be hard to choose what we're gonna pick because we also have to carry it on the train today.
Kind of a bad idea that we had breakfast at the hotel now because there's so much goodies here.
No, I mean, it might be a good thing because then we won't blow everything.
That's true, that's true. That's focaccia looks banging.
Yeah. You brought money, right? Thank goodness, because I didn't.
She's the one who makes it, but I'm the one who holds it. 1, 2.
I love this place. I love exploring markets. I feel like that's how you really get to know the heart of the city and the foods that they eat.
The smells of everything and the way that they kind of market everything, the lighting that they use. Like, I love seeing that aspect of it also.
As one of the oldest markets in London, it has over 1,000 years operating at this site and is a paradise for foodies. From global delicacies to British classics, make sure you bring your appetite. Even though we filled up on breakfast, we were able to find a delicious dessert to cap off our morning.
What time did you start pressing all the juices?
8:30.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty good.
A lot faster than what we expected.
Oh my gosh. You're so sweet. This looks insane. Everybody's walking around with them.
Yeah. How is it?
What do you think, good?
That's decadent. And the strawberries are so fresh. And you're so sweet.
Not gonna finish it. We just wanna try it.
Thank you. I can't believe she let me try that. I was like, where did you get that? Like, what's in it? And she was like, you want one? And I was like, I guess so.
I mean, you cannot go wrong with Nutella and strawberry.
That was very good.
While you're enjoying your lunch, make sure to look up because the market is nestled under the London Bridge Railway Viaduct and the architecture here is absolutely stunning and the cherry on top of your delicious meal.
We are on our way to get out of the city. We booked a train ticket with my train pal and I'm not sure if it's gonna work. It was a huge discount.
It's like 95% off.
Yeah, so the train should have been over €100, but with my train pal it was only 35. The internet says it's a legitimate site. I don't know, we're about to find out. You might notice that we have our stroller now, and we didn't have it all day yesterday. The streets of London are not conducive to stroller.
Also, the subways are hard to kind of get your carriage on and off. This is why it's not suitable for carriages.
The lift is like on the other side of the station and we're running out of time, so this is what it is.
We booked these trains a little too close to one another, so we are in a mad rush to get to where we need to be. Show this is to the National Rail.
I don't know. No? Are you? I gotta give big props to all the city moms because this stroller business is not easy.
Go, 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 go. There's the run.
But what if we're late?
That was one hell of a trip to London. My calves are cramping right now. Can't wait.
A lot more work to do it all with baby.
And luckily for us, we have some wonderful people picking us up again.
Welcome home.
Thank you.
Your carriage awaits.
We've absolutely loved our 45-day adventure in the United Kingdom, but it's time to fly home to Canada and start our winter adventures.
We're in the snow tornado!